Hi, Holly. Hello, hello. Oh, dear. This is Mary. This is Mary at the.meri.atelier. And this is Wednesday night. And we are going to do some art journaling, open some happy mail. I have a thrill to show you. But I thought I would take care of some of this washi tape that I used the other morning on my, or evening, I can't remember, on my desktop here. We might paint that. I might cut it off and we'll see. But I need to open some more glue sticks. Holly sent me glue sticks. I need to open some more, Holly. I used one package, two of them. I'm on my second package. Bless Holly's heart, I have glue sticks to use this year. Couldn't find them retail. Could not find them retail. I think I'll leave this one in the package and put it over here. Hi, Giovanna. Hi, Samantha. Hi, Joyce. Welcome, 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 welcome. Mitzi, hi, Mitzi. Crystal, hi, Crystal, welcome. Susan, welcome, Susan. Barb, hi, Barb. Oh, I did a nice little thrift haul today. The very first thing I went up there, I went to the thrift store. So funny. I forgot that I needed to go to the library. So I'm going back today just to go to the library so I can work on my little golden book. Hi, Pink Girly. Welcome, welcome. Welcome. Hi, AJ. Welcome, AJ. There's Janet. Hi, Janet. Joyce says, gee, where have you been? Or is it me? Was it G? Is G in here? Or are you talking about to Giovanna? Hi, Rhonda. She says, good evening. Good to see you. You are making me think it's Friday. I guess we kind of have this thing for doing live streams, don't we? Hi, Mina. Welcome, Mina. Samantha and Holly and Joyce. Rhonda says, by chance, will you be streaming in the morning? Yes, I will. I'm not going to stay on late. At the latest, 10 o'clock tonight, 10 o'clock Central, at the latest, unless doing something I can't quit. But I'm planning on, and after Becky's stream, I took a nap. I didn't even eat supper. I had a Pop-Tart. I ate a Pop-Tart during Becky's stream. And so I fell asleep. So I'm really kind of wide awake for now. So I'll probably sleep, though, good tonight. We had a reasonably good day. We've had that cold weather. Brr, if that's any indication of our up-and-coming winter, I don't know. So, aw. Mitzi says, it will be Thursday, so she should be. I should be. Here's the thing. On Monday and Wednesdays, it's kind of impromptu. Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays are kind of impromptu. It kind of depends on if I hear the alarm or not. Or Wednesdays, especially, if I stream on Wednesday nights, like I did tonight, and that kind of depends on what Becky wants to do. Kind of depends on her. She is streaming in the afternoon now. So if she wants to stream at night, I'll move over. But if I'm going to stream on Wednesday night, which I'm more than happy to, I'm kind of stuck on streaming, I guess. I'm trying to figure out where I'm going to put these things. I may not stream in the morning on Wednesday morning. And it kind of depends. Tuesdays and Thursdays are really the days that I've committed to streaming on. But if it's a Tuesday or a Thursday and you don't see me out there, it means I overslept or something. Or I can't get on or something like that. And I wasn't going to stream this morning, but I went into Dee Dee's stream to wish her a happy streamiversary. And she was talking about these new COPPA changes, and I had to go try it. I had to go test it. And she knew I was going to do that. So I think I'm going to tear part of this off here. I'm just using up this scraps of this washi tape because I don't want to throw it away. And this is that washi tape that wasn't sticking too well. I used it to block off that, what Lori Montana calls my apple pie design on my November art journal, which I want to get bound. I want to get that November art journal bound. So here it is, the middle of November. But I know what's slowing me down is making those jam journals. I'm going to get a handle on that. I might make some. I got a couple of ideas for jam journals that I want to do in 2020. They're not going to all be the same little journals that, let's see, I'm going to throw these away after I get everything off of the ones that are completely black. After I get everything off of my wastebasket. I got all my thrift towel stuff on my wastebasket. Got a nice little thrift haul tonight. I found lots of goodies, or I think I did anyway. I can't wait to look at them. And I got home about 1:15, and Becky's on at, I thought she was going to be on at 1:30, but she was on at 2 my time. And I'm going, yay, I had time to unload my car. All right, I was just using this as a, where'd this come from? Shall I just put it in here? Yeah. Oh, I forgot what I was going to say. I had time to unload my car. This is just a collage page. I was just using up scraps. Just using up scraps here. On the other side of this, I think it's what I did for Tanya's alphabet. And I'm not sure you guys can see this, see all of this. It's, maybe if I hold it like this, because it's pretty shiny. But I really had fun doing this. We used a garnet, but I used this colonial baptism picture and the birth certificate over here. Really, I'm really liking that. And this is one of the prompts, was the alternates with Z for zipper. And I did this zipper border here. I only have it out because I collaged on the back. This is going to go in my November journal. Oh, dear. I'm just laughing. The things we do. The things we do. It makes sense to me. All right. So let's do the thrift haul. Oh, no. I got some happy mail. Let me mark out. Oops. Let's put the lid on my glue stick. Let me scribble out my address. Somebody sent me happy mail. I don't know who, because it looks like it was ordered. It came from Scrapbook Memories in Hiawatha, Iowa. Of course, that doesn't mean that it was. Let's see who ordered this. I'm going to have to be careful what I say online. You guys will be ordering these stuff. Oh, dear. And let's see, who come in here since? AJ, Janet. Hi, Tina. Welcome, welcome. Susan says, we love live streams. Me too. I just enjoyed watching Becky this afternoon. And when she was having that trouble with her chat, and we could all see her, but she couldn't see us, I'm going, no, Becky, don't stop. Giovanna says, I'm always around the corner, in the balcony or in the back row. Oh. Becky asked about you this afternoon, Giovanna. So you've been missed. Yes. Crystal says, I fell asleep during your morning live stream the other day. It was like 3 or 4 o'clock a.m. Crystal, that's perfectly okay to fall asleep that early in the morning. I forgive you. You know, I sleep during those hours sometimes too. And I intentionally did not live stream this morning, but some mornings I oversleep, so I get it. Susan, what is the cute little emoji you sent? You know, I have to kind of warn you guys about these. Now, they're calling them emotes, but I think they mean emojis. One of the, and I don't think it's hitting all the creators. I think it happened to one channel, and I'm not sure why. A very popular channel. All the users, it might have been a glitch. It might have been somebody at YouTube playing around. I don't know. But he was a very popular channel, and his people who came to his chat strung those emojis out. You know, like sometimes when I want to announce something, I'll use that little loudspeaker emoji, and I'll just put a string of them across, and then I'll put my words, and then I'll put another string. But they got not only their YouTube account, but their Google account completely taken down. And they started appealing, and they had no luck with their appeals. And I don't know how it's turned out. I think it might have gotten resolved, but I don't know. But I kind of want to caution you guys, your emojis, the stream. I think, you know, maybe 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 is okay. And he showed, I picked this up in our CIC group, our creative arts group on Facebook, which was for YouTube artists. Cinnamon Cooney posted a video about it, that his video, the guy that it happened to, the creator that it happened to, and he was going, boy, YouTube, you messed up this time. I mean, they completely took accounts down, and not only their YouTube account, they completely took down their Google account. And it didn't matter if they were, you know, making their living off of YouTube. It didn't matter if they had paid memberships, and they had a hard time working with YouTube to get them back. So I kind of want to caution you on those. Now, on the flip side of that is I don't know much about it. I'm not sure what happened there. I'm sure if you would Google spamming emojis, you would probably see articles about it on Google. Just because that's what I did to try to learn more about it. I just Googled spamming emojis. So, and I tried to find out where Google or YouTube had any rules against it, and I couldn't find that, but I was in the middle of everything too, and I am buffering. But just to let you know that stuff out there happens. So be kind of careful. Let's get rid of all my notifications and go down here. Close that out. Close that out. Open YouTube again. Oh, there you all are. Hi, Aunt Beck. Susan said she had to refresh, and now there's another ad. I didn't get an ad, but I had to refresh now too. I was, yeah, Crystal, that was kind of scary if that's what you're saying. You're wild too. You do that all the time. Start watching and wake up to no Meri on my phone anymore. Sorry, Barb. I'm sorry, Barb. Sometimes I oversleep. Holly says cigar box, foreign money, 2 postage stamps, a Paris book, Coca-Cola ornaments, a figurine, precious moment. Oh, what? Wait, Holly, wait. What is she saying? Two things I'd have if I were wealthy. Sheets changed every day and a chiropractor every day. If I were wealthy, what 2 things would I definitely have? Well, the very first thing I do, let's just say that I played the lottery and I won it, and that made me very wealthy, which, you know, is 1 in zillion chance. But let's just pretend that it happened. The very first thing I would do would be pay off all my bills. I think I would love to be debt free. I'm not debt free. I would love to be debt free, and I'm working on it, but it's slow. It's slow. I still have a few little bills to pay, and I have some other debt that I need to pay off, but you know how that goes. Meri at one time in her life was young and dumb. Young and dumb. There are some things I'd change. Let's see. What is the other thing? If I were wealthy, what would be else I would do? I would probably either help my brother remodel this house, or do something to get a bigger studio area. My brother is saving his money to build him a garage. He'd like to have a garage because, we have that. For those of you who watched my streams of the gardening and everything and seen that old shed in back, he'd like to tear that. Well, I'm all for it before the roof falls in. But he'd like to have a garage back there. And I think I would help him do that. And then, probably help out the world a little. Yeah, those people who win those big amounts of lottery, that's too much money for one person, if you ask me. Too much money for one person. So, what got me started on that? Susan, you did. You actually found some goodies at an estate sale. That's what that was, Holly said. Oh, let's go back and see what she said now again, because you're all saying hi. Did I see Roy come in? Hi, Roy. Welcome, Roy. I wonder if they were gifts and emotes, like sending a rain of hearts. It could be, Susan. I think that see, I'm not into all the technical part. I don't build my own emojis, or I think you can build your own, but I don't know. It kind of bothers me in a way. Yeah, if YouTube really has a rule that you can't, or even Google have a rule that you can't spam them, I should be able to find that. I shouldn't have to dig to find that rule. And maybe it's out there, but I couldn't put my hands on it in 5 minutes. And also, if that many people got hit with it, YouTube should, and I don't see all the ins and outs on it. All I know is what I read in a half an hour's time. YouTube should, if that many people got hurt with it just from a chat stream and not realizing that they were going to get zonked, I think things should have been a little bit more. It was not due process. We all know that term in America today. It was not due process. So that kind of bothers me in a way. But I don't know. Let's read what Holly got at her estate sale. Cigar box, foreign money, 2 postage stamps, a Paris book, Coca-Cola ornaments, and figurine, precious moment ornament, an old spoon, 2 bowls, and a wooden grape box to carry it in. Oh, cool, Holly. Wow. Holly, you got a haul there. Let's see. Had to refresh. Bootsy says hi to Janet. Aunt Beck says, cool, Holly. Aunt Beck, I sure enjoyed your stream. Aunt Beck did these wonderful little gnomes. Hosting a gingerbread ornament swap. And she is hosting it from the Phibbsville Friends group. And Aunt Beck, if you would like to drop a link to your swap, you can find all the instructions there. And you could even drop a link to your live stream where you were showing how to make them too. If you want, Aunt Beck, drop whatever link you need to. But you need to sign up by November the 17th. Because I think she wants to get them out by December 1st. So I just want to encourage you to do that. You only have to make one ornament for each person in your swap group. And I think they're about 4 by 2.5, if I remember right. Precious moments are pricey? That's interesting. Oh, and keys and a soda fountain chair needs a seat from an estate sale. Wow. Crystal said if she were wealthy, she would visit her family back in New Jersey. That would be cool. Holly says, my daughter loves precious moments as a part of her Christmas present. Ooh, neat. I'd move right next to my grandbabies and buy a flat in, I can't pronounce that, Paint Girly, Equisham, France. Aw. Living right next to your grandbabies and enjoying them before they grow up. Yep. You're uber wealthy if all your bills are paid. Yes, you are, Susan. I would pay off all my siblings' debt as well as my own. Yeah. I've only got 2 brothers, and I have to say they're probably better off than me. Oh, young and dumb. Hi, Deborah, River City. Welcome, welcome. Susan said, I do feel like I won the lottery. My Michael's order came about 6:30, and it's wonderfulness. Oh, look at there, Susan. Very cool. Barbara says, no, it's me. Falls asleep while you were streaming. Glad I can help you get a little rest, Barb. Aww. It's a huge estate, and it's going until Sunday. I didn't get to see everything. I might have to go back. Ooh, go, Holly, do it. Aww. Let's see. Deborah saying hello to everybody. Holly, you should. Those sales have things you can't get elsewhere. That is so true. You know, I'm really thankful for the thrift stores. Now, I haven't gone to an estate sale in a long, long time, but, you know, yeah, go, Holly, go. Aunt Beck says she will be working on the gingerbread ornaments tomorrow. Yeah, and Aunt Beck will be streaming again at what time tomorrow? 2 o'clock Eastern? Good. I'm glad you said that, Aunt Beck, because then I might work along with you, because I'd like to get them done and ready to send. I want them ready to send when I send them. Sunday is half price on the estate sale. They're saying hello to Roy. Do we know how many there might be in the Orny swap? Do you mean in your group or total? I don't know, Paint Girly. It kind of depends on who signs up, but I think Aunt Beck said, she might have already answered this, maybe 3 or 4 to a group, I think. Yeah, Holly said paint 3 to 4 in the group. Bootsy says, I would pay off kids and grandkids' student debts. Don't get me started on that debt student loan thing. Mary rebels. Shut up, Mary. I will say this publicly to you here. My student loans are all paid. They've been paid for 40 years. So, end of story for anybody who cares. I get these phone calls. I get these phone calls. The federals, blah, 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 something, if you take care of this now, and I'm going, my student loans are paid for. Go away, leave me alone, click. It is one of my, I don't say pet peeves. I'm not quite sure how to say it. I wish, if there were anything that I wish I could change, if I were wealthy enough to change it, and that would not be something that you could change. If there was anything in history that I could change, let's put it that way. Let's just say that the gods came down to Mary and said, Mary, look back into the history, and maybe even your personal history or the history of the events that happened in your lifetime. What would you change if you could? I think I would change the way student loans were done, especially in the 1970s. I lived it, so I know what it's like to be a student who wants to go to college so bad and not have the money to do it. And to be blunt with you, I felt very, very taken advantage of. I don't know how to say it. I wanted to go to school so bad that I kind of blindly and naively signed up for things and got myself into financial issues. And then I got into disagreements. Mary rebels, Mary the silent rebel back then. I disagreed with the university on the way that student teaching and all that was done. And of course, I was the loser in it all. But I look back on it now, and I do not regret one decision that I made. But if I could change anything, I would change. I'm not saying that all students should go to school for free. I'm not sure that that's the answer, but I sure did not like the way that they administered the student. I think and look at what's happening now. We have the poor students who want to go to school and want to learn are paying tremendously high tuitions and digging themselves out into debt. And there's no guarantee that there's going to be a job for them when they get out. I think I would favor more of an apprentice system. And maybe it's going on in some. I'm glad I'm out of it. But this thing about, Roy, you got me started on student loans. But to make things clear, my student loans have been paid off for 40 years. I have no guilt there. God, that was a sensitive topic for me. If anything has sent me down a rabbit hole, it would be that. Each group will be just 3 or 4 ornaments and partners. Hi, Mary and everyone, Violet says. Violet, I went shopping today. I didn't take my pictures to print them off. And I know you said that I could just take pictures of them with my phone. So I may try to do that. It's just my whole life since yesterday has been, hurry up and run, So I just haven't got it done yet. But I'm going back to the library tomorrow. I'm going to see if I just can't scan to a Word document. We scanned all my other scans I did at the library. I did to PDFs, but it doesn't make sense to me that we cannot scan to a Word document in a big old copier like that. So we'll see. I'm going to put my 12 Days of Christmas needlework charts up on Fibsville Friends. Holly's going to help. Holly? Violet! Not Holly. Violet's going to help me do that. Violet, I really apologize to you. I call you Holly all the time. I apologize to Holly too. Holly, seriously, I doubt any precious moments are sold under $30. Wow. 2:30 tomorrow. Aunt Beck's is streaming at 2:30 tomorrow afternoon, 2:30 Eastern time, and she's going to be working on her gingerbread ornaments. There's Violet. Everybody's saying hello. I'm just kind of reading chat here. Aunt Beck said she never had any student loans. Yeah, see, that would be if I could go back and change anything in my personal history, I would never have borrowed any money. Maybe getting a Pell Grant or a scholarship or something like that would have been acceptable, but borrowing that money, you know. But here was the thing, I felt taken advantage of because I wanted to go to school so bad. I didn't want to get stuck down in Podunk, Nebraska, where there were no jobs. That was, and then after I got out of college, I wanted out of Nebraska so I could get a job. Nebraska, you almost have to go to, at least back then, you'd almost have to go to Lincoln and Omaha to get a decent, well paying job. There are jobs in Nebraska, but out in these smaller towns, you get minimum wage at best. And you know, that's okay, I guess. Hi, Lynn. She's not at work. You better not be at work, Glenn. It's nighttime, but you're still working and listening. That's okay. You just listen in. You're perfectly welcome to. Knowledge should be free, but teachers have to be paid. Now, there's the good point, Susan. Teachers have to be paid. Yeah, we give all this money away. We borrow money to give money. And I don't know. I'm going to get off on another rabbit hole there. But I do agree that teachers need to be paid. You know, and we shouldn't expect them to to do their job for nothing. Our grandson is waiting on his Bootsy says on his NYU acceptance. It's $75K a year. He will graduate with a debt that is high as a home. See, that's what bothers me. I know teachers need to be paid, but $75K a year? There's something wrong. There's something wrong. I look at my student debt, what it was back then, and that's not even a drop in the bucket compared to what these kids are up against today. So I guess I would take some of that money and maybe start some scholarships. And I don't mean scholarships where you have to be a straight A student. I mean scholarships based on merit, but merit in a different way. A lot of it has to do with desire and dreams. And even if your dreams don't come true, your effort toward them, your desire to learn. All right, let's move on, Mary. My bonus daughter is in debt so deeply she feels like she'll never pay it off. Yeah, it's like starting life. Those kids should not have to start life out deep in debt. That's no way to start out. And, you know, we should put our foot down. In the United States, we should put our foot down on it for our students' sake. You know, I don't know. I just kind of, we're involved all over into the world and we should be taking care of our kids. There's a state that has a free college, but you have to live there a year first. There's a college in Missouri called Hard Work U. That's where I went, Holly, Hard Work U. You have to actually work at college. Now, see, I was on work study, but back then you don't earn enough to, you know, to make piddly poo. I worked at work study when I was in college and I had a grant, but I still needed, you know, you still have dorm, I lived in a dorm, you know, and you still had tuition costs and there's just the normal cost of going to school even back then. What these kids face today just make me shiver. It just makes me shiver. Should be free. If your grades are below a B average, you're out. I helped my sister-in-law with her debt and her hubby become a Canadian citizen. They have been waiting for 3 years. Oh, Sherry. That's a good goal. That's a good goal. If you were, you know, if you had the money, help your family, help these kids out. And as we get talking about this, I do think that if if I were that rich that I had money, all my debts paid off and everything, I do think that I would probably have to help some of these kids out of debt. But um, my heart goes out to them. Oh, Mary, that's okay. Whenever you get around to it, if it makes you stressful on yourself, it's no fun. Yeah, Violet. All right, let's see. I got off onto a rabbit trail. But that's kind of the fun, to come in and here and chat with you guys too. I come in here and I do my art in the morning, and I don't sit down and chat with you. Sitting down and just chatting with you guys, and you can hear my voice, and I think that's sometimes like this afternoon. A lot of times when I go on to Aunt Beck's live streams, I'm doing art with her. And so my hands are painty. And so I don't chat the way that I did this afternoon. And it's nice to sit down and talk to you guys. And okay, I got a happy mail to open. I got a thrift haul. I may not get much art done, but I'm spouting off at the mouth. Holly says, once Holly gets in your brain, it's hard to get rid of, like a virus. Just don't call me late to supper, Violet says. You got a Pell Grant. Yeah, I think I don't know if it was a Pell Grant or not. My first year, I got a Pell Grant, or a grant, some sort of a grant. I don't know if they called them Pell Grants back then. But it wasn't that much. It wasn't that much. It certainly wasn't enough to cover my costs for a year. FYI, if you join Phibbsville, I will be sending you an invite to the gingerbread swap, ornament swap, Aunt Beck says. Okay. That's good, Aunt Beck. Yes, Susan, I'm a brainworm. Holly, the little brainworm. A lot of money getting paid into tuition goes for the sports teams. The first thing I'd like to do, get my debt dealt with. My ex-hubby cost me to pay for the mortgage, and they can't find him, and he has money to pay it off. Yeah, I'm kind of with you there, Sherry. The first thing I'd do if I was wealthy would be pay off all my debt. Get debt-free. Get debt-free. Dig it out. Just, and then maybe help those kids who are struggling today. I just think it's such a shame that some of those kids have that high tuition. I'm kind of powerless. I'll tell you what I think. I got a jelly plate. Yay, Susan got a jelly plate. Yay, Susan. Now we expect big things of you, Susan. Big, messy, gooey papers. Told my kids you can make it without college, but get good grades and good work ethic and you can choose. There you go, Holly. And who was I listening to? I was listening to somebody on YouTube talking about how we can make it without college. You can't make it in some fields without getting a higher education, but you can make it without college. It kind of depends on what you want to do with your life. You can't be a doctor or an attorney, or you need your higher education for that, but there are things you can do. I might have switched my thinking around back then if I knew then what I know now. But here's the thing. All of those life experiences that I had, good and bad, and I had some bad ones, and I won't say that all my decisions were the best decisions in the world, but you learn from them. You learn from them, and they make you what you are today, for good or for bad. And here I am. Crystal says, I didn't go to college because of the price. I chose to become a dog groomer, and my boss trained me where I am today. So there you go. There you go. If you love animals and People love their pets. We don't have a pet, but I know my nephew, they have one of those little poodle poodle doodle dogs. I don't know what they're called. One of those what are they called? I can't remember. But they're always taking him to the groomer to get him cleaned. Sometimes if they don't take him to the groomer, he stinks. I remember going up there one day and, he comes and runs and jumps up to me and I looked at him and I said, "Ew, you stink." And he just looked at me. He stopped and he looked at me like, "What? Did you just say I stink?" Yeah, you stink. Mary, I love it when you chat with us, regardless of the topic. It's friendship. Yeah, I should do this more on Wednesday nights, make it more of a chat night than an art night, and just sit down and visit with you guys and get to know you, and you can get to know me a little better. I have to be careful what I say sometimes because I can go down rabbit trails and that, but it's nice just to chat. Aww. Susan said, "When the house is all quiet and the cat babies are in bed, I will be slinging paint like crazy. Paint and ink." Yay, Susan. Woohoo. Aunt Beck said, "I lived at home and drove to work and a job, so I had zero housing costs." Yeah, there's no way I could have lived at home because, we lived in a small town and the college that I wanted. Here's the thing. I really kind of wanted to be a teacher back then. I wanted to teach art. And out in Fort Collins, Colorado, they were known for having a really good education program at that time. I don't know what it's like now. And I really wanted to go there. And we even went out and visited because at that time, my aunts were living out in Colorado. They're all passed away now. But my mom and I went out and I visited that school. But it would have been out of state tuition. It was just too much. I was just a poor student. I didn't have any money to go to college, but I wanted to. And so I applied at the University of Nebraska, and I wasn't even sure I was going to get in. I went to summer school. I'm on a rabbit trail, but I went to summer school. You have to imagine, I'm a small town girl, very quiet girl. I wasn't a student who, played on the volleyball team and did this and did that and everything. So I was learning a lot at that time, the ways to just how to get out, and live on your own. But I went to summer school, the first summer session, and I enjoyed it. I actually did enjoy it, but I came home, you go for like 6 weeks in June and first part of July. And then the second summer session, I didn't go. And when it was time to go back in the fall, I just got scared. I didn't want to go. And I can just remember my poor mother. I would sit up there in the room and I just said, "I don't want to go. I don't want to go. I'm not going. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. I don't want to go." It's over and over and over. I'm not going, it was fear. And the more I said that I didn't want to go, the more afraid I got about going. My poor mom, she came upstairs and she sat down on the bed and she calmed me down and I said, "Well, why don't you just try it? Just try." And she got me all calmed down. That is one of the memories I have of my mom. She probably thought my daughter's going nuts. I didn't want to go. I was afraid to go off again. I didn't want to leave my parents. And it was fear. It was just it wasn't a panic attack that I would say, but if it wasn't a panic attack, it was, I was just, I just didn't want to go. But I went, and then I didn't, the first semester of my freshman year at the university, I didn't come home. I didn't come home till the first semester was over with. Because probably if I would have come home, I probably would not have gone back. And then after I was up there and, I got to know people and I understood where I was and where I was going and then I grew more comfortable with it. It wasn't so big and scary to me anymore. The world was big and scary back then. It's big and scary now. But I think if Aunt Beck, if you're a student out there listening to my replay, or if you're a senior or something like that in high school, I think Aunt Beck did the wise thing. She lived at home. She didn't have she did not have the housing costs, and she had a job, and so you know I could not afford college with room and board and did not want to borrow money, so I commuted to a local college. Now, see, I should have done something like that. But our local colleges were private colleges. Our local schools, the one closest here, the one where we go shopping and it's still it's an excellent private college, but the tuition is sky high. There's no way I could afford it then, and there was no way I could afford it today. A community college would have probably been an answer, but community college isn't going to teach you to be an art teacher. Could get you started that way, but a lot of things I'd change back if I went back there in those days. But here again, getting back to that, if I would not have had those experiences, I would not be the person I am today. If I would have done everything perfectly back then, let's just say I would have been a straight A student, never had any issues, never, was just been the perfect person, not perfect, but you know what I mean. If things would have gone a lot differently, if I would have never had any troubles, let's put it that way, I'd be a different person today. I'd probably be snotty. Probably would look down on people. I probably wouldn't have sympathy with people that are going through trials and everything. So I think there's something to be said for making mistakes in life and realizing their mistakes 20, 40 years from now and being able to look back on it and say, yeah, I could have probably done that differently, but I didn't, and I lived through it, and here we are. What about the swap? Oh, about the swap, Aunt Beck says, once the sign-up deadline gets here, and that's November 17th, and I have the names of those who want to participate, I will be breaking the names into groups of 3 or 4 people. Then you will mail to your group members only. And I think that you only mail 1 ornament to each person. River City says, I made it without college, on the job training. There you go. That too. We need more of that. Holly says, I'm probably very rare because most parents push for college, but I can't see them being in such debt right off the back, especially in this day and age. These kids, man, that debt. If you have a dream of getting in a higher education and coming out, let's just say you want to be an attorney. Let's just say you want to be a dentist, or you want to be a doctor, or you coming out of college with extremely high debt. And that's just no way to start a life. You may even want to raise your children, the most underrated profession of all, Susan says. Barbara says, I was lucky. I got sponsored for my cook apprenticeship, so no money out of my pocket. I worked during the time off from school during the 3-year apprenticeship. There you go. That's the way it would, if I could talk to kids today, and which I don't, I'm just spouting off here tonight, but that would be, either like Aunt Beck did, if you can live with your parents and go to school and work, or, get a scholarship, something like that. Don't jump in there and the thing of it is too, you're growing. Those first couple years of college, you're growing up, you're trying to decide who you are. And that's where I was, I didn't know who I was back then. And I I knew I wanted to be an art teacher, but I've grown up a lot since then. I'm a different person today. Hi, Sherry. Aunt Beck says a golden doodle. Thank Paint Girly. That's the breed, a golden doodle dog. They had one of those golden retrievers, and they had him for years and years and years. And he went. I guess they say he crossed the Rainbow Bridge. Beautiful animal. Beautiful animal. But they knew that he was going to pass away. So, and my little grandniece was a couple years younger. It's been a couple years now. And they got her that little golden doodle dog. But I'll tell you, if they don't take him to the vet and get him cleaned, he stinks. He stinks. He pooey. I looked at him one day and I said, "You stink. You stink." And he stopped and he looked at me like, "Are you talking to me?" Mina says, I had a very wise teacher tell us if you stop learning in life, you start to die. That is so true, Mina. Or it's not if you stop learning, if you refuse to learn. If you don't make an effort, let's put it that way. I think that there's a lot of potential and a lot of people who just don't make the effort. And Beck says, Bernadette reeks if she doesn't get to the groomer at least once every other month. Oh, I love little Bernadette. She's so cute. I raised my children with odd jobs on the side, Holly says. My little dog would row in stinkweeds. Terrible musty odor, Brat. Hi, Suzanne. Hi, Suzanne. Did you get my email? Crystal Pierce is laughing. AJ is laughing at Susan. Let's see. We would get lots of dogs spayed by skunks. That used to be kind of a problem down where my parents lived, but not too much up in this community. Oh, Susan, I had a dog that rode in the waste out camping. Ew. Ew. Why did they do that? Susan says, my dog would just be in heaven rolling in stink. Violet says, I was literally a shy and shrinking Violet in school. I'm still afraid of everything, but I managed to muddle through. No formal college for me. I think that there are still things that, like Violet says, that I'm afraid of, but it's not the same fear. It's not the same fear as I had back then. Back then, it was kind of a naive fear. Like I said, I didn't know who I was. Maybe I think I know who I am now and don't really. I don't know. From Tanya. Hi, all. Lisa Conway and I have decided our little golden books need some extra time. So we are going to be on at 5 p.m. Central Time this coming Saturday, November 16th. Did you all get that? Aunt Beck announced from Tanya that her and Lisa are going to be on at 5 p.m. Central at Tanya's channel this coming Saturday, November 16th. Yay! I'm going to enjoy putting that little golden book together. Bootsy said, I was more afraid of leaving school, not with staying in college. Huh. I couldn't speak to anyone until therapy. They unleashed the Kraken. Susan, there's no Kraken in you. I think what helped me more than anything as far as talking and being social is the internet. I was pretty quiet until I got on the internet. And, you get on Facebook and I got into my share of bad situations on the internet. You learn there too. I've learned, and I'm still learning. But the internet has really helped me to open up and to talk like I am now. I'm talking to the whole world. I mean, literally, the whole world's not in my chat, but but this will be on replay for until they take my channel down. So if you want to know who I am, just kind of go listen to some of my lives, because I've gone off on some rabbit trails on my life, but I've tried to be honest about it. Sherry says, having a special needs child to look after made it impossible for me to continue my education. There wasn't any help at all for the issues at that time. I was actually told to quit school. But you had a whole nother education, Sherry. You had a whole nother education. You probably have learned valuable skills that none of us have, supporting a special needs child. That's a whole experience in itself. You probably deserve a doctorate. I was terrified as I never left the farm for anything except school and my entire childhood. I was terrified too, Aunt Beck. The university, I was a small town girl in a small town school who came from an even smaller school. The university accepted me, and so I wanted to go. And some of my friends, I had about 5 out of my class who went to the university. I didn't pal around with them, but I was terrified. I think that's why when I came home after that first summer session, I was terrified going back. But once I went back and learned where things were and got comfortable, so to speak, at least learned to set up a little bit better, I was better at it. Okay, let's see. I need to quit chatting and actually do something. We're work in progress. We don't know what we don't know until we know it. That is so true. That is so true. We are all works in progress. I was told not to think about the military or college or getting a tattoo or riding a motorcycle. Not an option for me growing up. I actually considered, when I was graduated from high school, I considered joining the Waves, the Navy women's military. I considered it. And if I would have, I probably would have been sent over to help take care of our soldiers over in Vietnam or whatever. I don't know. You never know. That would have helped me grow up fast, huh? But here's the thing. I have to tell you, my brother joined the Navy out of high school, and he gets better health care today than I get. I mean, the VA takes pretty good care of him, I think. He gets his eyeglasses paid for. They pay for his dental if he needed to. He goes for a yearly checkup. Any prescription medicine that he needs, he gets it. And they pay for it all. This captioning phone, he couldn't afford that on his own. They pay for that for him. And, I look and I say, you get better medical care. I don't have any health care. I got Medicare Part A. I rebel to pay for Part B, $134 a month. And I just think it's kind of like that going to school student debt thing. It's like throwing money at something that you're not using. And the thing of it is, if you don't choose it and you need it the following year, you have every year that you don't take it, they penalize you 10%. And so in 10 years, if you haven't chosen in Part B, and if you need it in your 10th or your 11th year, you have your premium will have risen 100, doubled. Your premium will have doubled if you all of a sudden need it. I think that's something that needs to change. I don't mind paying the premium if I need it and get some benefit out of it. And they say, oh, it's like car insurance. Yes and no. It's more like life insurance. It's car insurance. I drive my car. There's a risk in driving my car. I could, somebody could hit me or my car could get in an accident. I actually get, my car insurance is something that, it's more of a risk than your Part B Medicare. I refuse to pay it. I just refuse to pay that much money when I've got other debt to pay. I just, nope. But I did break down. I'll let you guys know. I broke down and I bought a small life insurance policy that would pay for my funeral if something happened to me. It's just a small one, and it comes out of my retirement check every month. But I can't see asking my family to pay for my funeral. So that type of thing I can, I don't mind paying for. But this Part B Medicare, and I'm definitely against the 10% penalty. Whoever invented that penalty didn't ask me. And I think that there was because I was researching it, and there was a bill before the House by that Tennessee senator. I like her a lot. I can't remember her name, but she had a bill to get rid of that penalty, but it died. It died, and they didn't take it up. And I'm just going, oh. So, oh well. Now I had to walk to school, Joyce said. No buses. We've come a long way and getting better. There you go, Joyce. We've come a long way. She said it. And Beck said that message was what Tanya just posted about the little golden book project. Yeah. Tanya is saying that she and Lisa decided that they need to put a little bit more time in on that golden book project that they're doing. So they're going to stream at what time? I gotta go back and look here. 5 p.m. Central. 5 p.m. Central this coming Saturday, the 16th. Sue says, yes, Mary. Okay, so she got my email. Okay, good. Becky, I was wondering about the 5 p.m. change. So it's on Tanya's channel. About the, Do you get my email? I did. I did. I might have gotten, did you send me something? I've got a little happy mail here to open. I don't know who sent it to me. I've been chattering. Joyce said she's buffering. Hi, Lori. Oh, you're never late, Lori. You just come in when you can. Everybody's saying hello to Lori. Aw. My daughter is out here screaming at me like I'm no one. It's priceless. What'd she find your jelly plate? Sherry says, it sure was, Mary. I learned a lot, and I taught others a fair bit, too. Unfortunately, it's left me very unsure of myself because of others' harsh judgments. Well, people should just keep their judgments to themselves. It's hard. It's very easy to say, don't listen to it. But it's hard when it's coming at you. I get it, Sherry. I get it. Let's see. What's in the envelope? I should open it, shouldn't I? I got to get to the end of the chat. I'm there. Reminder. Oh, okay. You just sent me another email? Oh, no, I didn't get that one, Suze. Okay, well, I'll have to open it after I stream. Let's open this envelope and find out what it is. I've got to put my phone here so it doesn't fall off my desk. There we go. And then I'll do the thrift haul. It's nice chatting with you guys. I don't spend enough time just sitting down and running off at the mouth. What is this? There's a cardboard in there. Let's make sure I got it all. There's a cardboard. See? Mary, I remember very distinctly saying, but it didn't say who ordered this for me. Suze, did you order this? Did this come from you? Whoever ordered this for me, I got to be careful what I say. This is These are the Tim Holtz Christmas paper dolls, Noel. Bless your heart. Whoever sent these to, was that you, Suze? Who sent these to me? Own up to it so that I can thank you good. I got to be careful what I say. But thank you. Bless your heart. It wasn't Susan. Was it Suzanne? Suzanne, did you order these? Tim Holtz Christmas paper dolls. Bless your heart. And Beck, was that you? Rosemary Morris. Hi, there's Rosemary Morris. Hi, Rosemary. The journal making queen. Do the process of elimination, not me. It was you, Aunt Beck. Oh, Aunt Beck, thank you so much. Bless your heart. Bless your heart. I love them. I'll tell you what, I'm going to share these though. I'm not keeping these all for myself. I'm not going to do a lot of art tonight because I've been running off at the mouth. I'm going to do my thrift haul, but these are going to be shared. I'll make some giveaways, maybe some ATCs and some Christmas tags. And look, let's just get a few of these out. Rosemary, what are you working on these days? I missed your sale, Rosemary. Do you have anything left? Mary, do you still want the ones I got you? Of course, the ones you got me. You're talking you got me. You got me the glue sticks, didn't you? I have to tell you guys, I'm gonna have to start recording. Just make me a journal and record who sends me what. Did you send me paper dolls too? You guys, you're just so good to me. Oh, these are wonderful. Oh, we're going to make tags and have some giveaways. Rosemary, where are you? Rosemary, are you here? Can you hear me? Are you working on a journal someplace? She said hello, and that was all we heard from her. Oh, these are wonderful. These will make wonderful ATCs and tags. These are Christmas ones. Oh, these are beautiful. Little girl with a muff. I need a Happy Mail journal. Thank you so much. I'm not keeping these for myself. These are going to go out in Happy Mail. And I have to tell you, I mailed off 2 Happy Mails today. So I'm getting better. I'm getting better at, I still owe some folks, but I'm getting better at getting my Happy Mail out. It doesn't always, it's not always Johnny on the spot, but oh, look at this sled one. These are darling. Tim Holtz, I have to tell you, his ephemera packages are well worth the money. Well worth the money. Holly, I saw you said you ordered some to me after I hit the confirm button. Oh, you need a Happy Mail journal. Yeah, I do. You still have a few goodies? I'm going to go look, Rosemary. I'll go look on your Etsy store. You might get an email from me. I get a YouTube check at the end of the month. Yay! So I can buy some things thanks to all of you. Here's the thing I want to say. If you cannot afford to send me Happy Mail, thank you for the people that do these things. But if you can't afford it, the best way that you can help me and some of the other channels that you visit, whoever it is to like, share, subscribe, go to their streams, let the ads play, give them support that way. Just even when you leave encouraging comments, it helps. It all helps. Give a thumbs up. It helps in the long run. You don't have to spend a lot of money, but if you do, thank you. I'm going to be sharing these. I'm not keeping these for me. Oh, look, there's the one with the Christmas tree. Oh, I love this. And there's some of the larger ones. They're skiing. They're going skiing. I think this was off of a postcard. I think I remember a postcard. I could be wrong. A vintage postcard in the public domain. Look at these. These are just wonderful. Thank you so much, Aunt Beck. These are just wonderful. I love them. I love the coats and they're wearing a winter coat and they wear those muffs. Just wonderful. Yay. This guy will probably go over with them. Aww. Aww. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. So let's do the thrift haul. Rosemary, are you still here? Wait. If you're still here, I want to know what you're working on. Are you doing another journal? I haven't been to your streams. I need to get to your streams. I was so tired the other night. I went to bed. Rosemary streams for the insomniacs. I love it. Sometimes on Friday nights when I sign off, Rosemary's on. And she's on late Saturday night, too. Well, I think Rosemary comes on when she wants to come on, but I catch her on the late nights. We used to get all dressed up like that and go to the grocery store, Susan says. Yeah. We are going to solder this weekend. Oh, cool. See, that's what I like about Rosemary. She does so many things that like the encaustic, the wax encaustic, and those journals. While we're talking, Rosemary, and while you're here, I have to show you. Well, actually, did I bring that other one down? I don't think I brought it down because I was upstairs. I found a, well, I bought it at a thrift store. Where's the one? But it's one of those fabric photo albums. Hold the phone. But that isn't the one I show you. When I went to that thrift store, that antique store on my birthday in August, I found this. I found it, Rosemary, and it's a celluloid cover. It's kind of damaged in here, but I do have a journal that's all fabric like this on the side here. But look, isn't that darling? Look at that cover. They're it's like Little Women. There's this four young girls and the little one down here, and looks like she's opening a box of butterflies and she's letting all the butterflies out of the box. But it's damaged here. It has a clasp off here. But this part is really nice. This is in good shape as far as the cover goes. And it's damaged in here. It's worn in there. It looks like they taped something to the back of it, like a price tag or something, and it tore off the celluloid there because it's just that shape, and right there looks like it might have been a label. Why didn't they tape it on the... I don't know. And it looked like at one time, well, no, it's got the corners here. That's how they made it. It looks like this fabric here on the side goes clear around, and it comes in at the corners here. And of course it's damaged. The spine is damaged in there. The spine's pretty damaged. It's got photos in it. I got it for a good price, but I can't remember what I paid for it. I know it was a good price. And these, even though the spine is damaged, all the pages are in pretty good shape. Little tears in there, but I love all these photographs. I love the photographs. There's no way I'm taking them out of here. And you can tell kind of by looking if the photographs belong in the album, to see if the families look like they belong together. Like if there's one photo of one lady, or the kids look like the same kids in another picture. Oh, darling little kids, a little boy there. This was my birthday present to myself. It was not expensive, but I can't remember exactly what I paid for it. Thank you, Aunt Beck, for those. Thank you so much for those. I'm making tags. I'm going to share them in Happy Mail. But what got me off on this is Rosemary. Rosemary has been altering these type of photo albums. And I have to say, she does a good job. I got all onto her one stream where she gessoed a celluloid cover, and I had a fit. I had a very fit. But I will say, when you did show, I think you put a gold on it in the end. If anybody else would have done it, I would have really yelled. But Rosemary did a good job of it. She's a journal maker supreme. Handsome young men at that time, 18. The photos are not what I would say in order, as far as this one looks older than these. I mean, these look like they might be 1920s. And this one looks like it's an 1800, maybe an 1890. But they may have been put in there. I'm just trying to see if these kids look like other kids, if there's, similar photos in here, if they look like a family. Oh, this one, I don't know if you can see it or not. This little girl. Sweet. She's probably passed away, had a life and lived it, and gone on to the next life. Love these kind of photos. There we go. I had to show it to Rosemary because she popped in here. But I got another one, Rosemary, if you're listening, that I might alter. And it's all, the cover's all fabric like this. And it's worn like this too. So it could probably be altered. But I'm not bringing it downstairs. I don't think I'm going to alter the one I just showed you. I'm just going to keep it for, I might draw some of the photos in there. You got over your fit when I put gold on it. That's right, Rosemary. That's right. If there's only one thing that can bring Mary out of her fit besides her mommy, it's gold. My mother had a pretty hard life herself, but there were several times in my life where I was facing something. Well, just like I told the story, I'm not going to clear into it now, but I was in a car accident. Well, I really wasn't in it. I was the lucky one who I was the first car to pass a car on an icy road. But there was a big old pile up behind me. And of course I stopped, but I was shaking and everything. And it was my mom who I called and to calm me down. And, she got me through it. And I told the story tonight about me. I'm not going. I don't want to go back. It was always my mom who, and it's probably her life experiences that she was able to help me. Let's do the thrift haul. What's his name? Connor. Mitzi says, didn't buy them all at once. Lori says, well, Mitzi, how do you choose? Which one, which size? Thinks Mitzi is pretty spoiled. I don't know. What are you talking about, Holly and Mitzi? Not Holly, Lori and Mitzi. Private eyes, watch out. My daughter's really into old photos and has some of them that were printed on tin. Ooh, that's cool. Those tin types. Those are antiques. Mary, say hello to Connor, please. Hi, Connor. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Jelly plates. Mary, gold. Oh, jelly plates. Did Mitzi get jelly plates? Is that what you're talking about? I'm brainworm. I got two magazines, and we couldn't find the price on one. And this had $1.50, and the little guy that was the cashier is an older fellow. I think he volunteered. This is at that thrift store, that church-run Catholic thrift store that I like to go to. And he says, "Oh, I'll give them both to you for 50 cents." Oh, thank you. And I saw this is a crochet one. And this is not that old. It's May of 2019. And I was looking at some of these patterns. And look, they crochet baskets. There's patterns in here for crocheted baskets. That might be fun to do. I want to finish my scarf and I want to finish my Christmas stocking, but I might try crocheting one of those baskets. I'm not going to, well, yeah, I guess I am. They have four different styles. Modern in this one, modern farmhouse, beach cottage, rustic country, and boho brides. And I enjoyed looking at this. The back is all the patterns, but look at this, sand dunes throw. I could make this one. But it uses Red Heart yarn, Red Heart Scrubby Smoothie. They need 6 balls of the loofah and 4 balls of the capri. I think the loofah is the cream colored. But this one looks fun to make. That would be something that I would do. And this is crochet. I can crochet better than I can knit. So that one caught my attention. And the baskets. Where's one of the baskets here? I don't think it's in the... There's a rug. There's a basket, but that isn't the one that caught my attention. Where's the baskets? Beach throw pillows, dish covers, throw pillows. That one I could easily do. Sand dollar Afghan. Yeah, well, it might be. I like the baskets. They're here somewhere. I like this one too. This is an octi throw. It's all done in octagon and 8 sides. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then crocheted together. This is if you have a lot of scrap yarns. That would be fun to do. I want the baskets. Where are they? Here. There's the potted. Where's my baskets? Boho bride. Here. Wicker weed basket. That can't be that hard to do. I would love to make a basket. So I'm going to read that. So I got that for 50 cents. And then I got this because of the quilting. I'm not a quilter, but this is, I paid 50 cents for this because the little man said, I'm not going to charge you $1. They got 50 cents and $1 there. So he charged me 50 cents a piece. But these have different quilt squares. And then it has all the patterns for them in here. So look at these, though. Aren't they cool? And I got these because my theme is quilting. Well, can you turn the page, Mary, or what? Well, that's another. I guess it goes every other page. November's. So those are kind of fun. I might deconstruct this one and use it in my November art journal. Or what I might do, how tall is this? I might just put this in my journal. How tall? It looks a little bit bigger than 11 inches. No, it's exactly 11 inches. This would fit in my art journal without tearing. And what I could do is journal around these. Like in that one magazine where I put stationery in there and journaled. I've gotten away from my written journaling, but like I could put a piece of stationery there and journal. So I got that. Let's go through my thrift haul. I thought I got 3 of these. I did. Aunt Beck is responsible for this. These 2 are the same, and this one's a little bit different. This is wool. This is, I paid 75 cents fees, but it's Christmassy. It's pretty sparkly Christmassy. Look, there's a sock. A festive yarn for special Christmas crafts. White. This is machine washable. This is wool. I paid 75 cents for that. Made in Turkey wool. It's pretty. Aunt Beck, that's all your fault. I'm going to have to make me a basket just to keep the yarns. So, I got those. I got this at the last minute. 25 cents for this. And it hasn't even been opened. It's lace. Create a craft lace. It's never been opened. It's red lace. And I thought, oh, that could be a Christmas journal stuff. It's, I don't care for the ruffled lace, but it's kind of like an eyelet lace, and I'll probably cut the ruffle off because I'm not a ruffle person. I don't like the ruffles. I'd rather just have the eyelets. Or like you could make some nice Christmas ornaments with this, with the ruffle. So I got that for 25 cents. I got this just because I couldn't resist it. I thought this might be nice for some ribbon. This cost me $1. Let's open it. Where's Penelope? She's going to have to give me one of her pins here. See if I can open it without. I thought this would be fun to do for my lighthouse ladies. My lighthouse ladies to make a pretty dress. It's kind of a very purple royal color. That's really pretty. That's worth $1. It's never been used. Wired ribbon. 15 feet, 3 yards. Penelope, I brought you down here because I want one of your pins. Penelope is going to get a new do in 2022. I'm going to get my hair all cut and everything in 2020. I'm trying to decide what kind of a style I want. I think I still want it shoulder length. Well, let's see. And I bought this. This looks like it might have been used. It's a gold ribbon. It's kind of a, it's got sort of a, well, let's take it off of the, it's been taped down. It's got sort of a material feel to it. I can't get it out. This is a cloth. It feels like, almost feels like a suede in a way. But that'll be good in my lighthouse journal too. I'm doing those pretty ladies and making those long ribbon gowns. Let's get rid of that and use Penelope's pins. So this is probably used, but it's really pretty. And I paid 50 cents for this. Probably worth it in the long run. And I got a bag of buttons for $1, I think. $1, a bag of just buttons. And I've been seeing those buttons crochet around. I might try to do some crochet around some of these buttons. I might try that. I like the bag of buttons. And what else did I get in here that I can pull out? I think The rest is, you know me, I like to buy these tops. I don't have any more artsy stuff in that bag. I bought this. This is I thought this was really worth it. I paid $3, so I'm saving my $3 tags. But this is one of those CJ Banks tops. They're expensive. They are expensive, and I love the style, and it's clean. There's no spots. I'll take care of that. But I like to wear these in here. I buy these at the thrift store, and I can wear them in my art room and not feel bad if I mess them up. This is a hoodie. This has a hoodie, but this is a nice one. I might wear this one for good. I'll wash it. That'll go in the washing. I always wash them. And then I got another, just a red tee one, long sleeve red tee. I mean, these are nice. I'm saving my $3 tags. I usually get two or three tops. I'm hooked on the tops. I don't know why. I like to wear different tops every day. Well, I wear different pants too, but I like to buy all these different tops. Oh, here, I got a stamp. I bought a snowflake stamp for $1. I'm going to use that in my December jam journal. I'm not going to fool with taking that off now. It's just snowflakes. And then I got another, this pack is empty now. I got another sweater to wear around the house for $3. This is a Judy Smith, JD. It looks like an A. I think it's Judy or Jody Smith. And this is a nice one I can just wear around the house. Some of these are really nice. It's a long sleeve one. This one looks like well, no. I was thinking maybe they've been stretched out, but no, it's nice. They'll go in the wash. So then we go to the paper sack where I pull out the books and things. He said, "Will paper sack do?" And I said, "Yeah." This has never been opened. I couldn't just leave it there. Never been opened. Huge jumbo 100-page jumbo memory scrapbook. Let's open it. Let's open it. I was thinking art journal. I bought it for the cover. I love the cover. I love all this history stuff. Let's open it and actually use it. How much do you think that costs brand new? At least $15, if not more. Brand new in its time at the scrapbook store. Isn't that wonderful? Look at all these. See, this appeals to me. All these vintage images. And it's scrapbook paper. Oh, I'd say maybe about 98 pound, maybe. It's not real thick. Now, I was working in this other scrapbook. Let me pull it out here because it's here. This is the one I got at Goodwill. And it's amazing. This is a little bit heavier paper, but I love the articles. I don't know if I'm going to glue them down again. I might because they're starting to fall out. But I love how let me bring it over here. I'll put it away. I love how the glue is turning the articles yellow. I mean, eventually, 100 years from now, this will probably all fall apart. I mean, the pages will. It's not acid free. But the pages, when I did the other day, I just wanted something to do. And let me go to it here. Where is it? Where did I do it? I did this watercolor on it. Let me move my tea. I did this watercolor on it, just a real light water brush color on it, and it accepted it really well. And it did not soak through. Here's the other page. It did not soak through at all. So I might, on these pages, do it would be fun to do some big portrait drawings or something like that in here and just do it as an art journal. But this paper feels a little bit thinner. It's not the same heaviness as that other one was. It's not bad. It might be about 98 pounds, maybe not quite that. But I love the cover. So I got that. I paid $3 for it. I probably could have got it less if I would have left it there for another 6 months. But and then I got some. That's not the price. I paid $1 here. It's called resume paper. That's what they're calling it. I don't know. I wouldn't call this resume paper, though. It's too thin. It's more like it could be a resume paper, but it's got a rose tone to it. It looks white to you, but it's got kind of a rose tone to it, a real light pinkish tone to it. So this, I thought, this might go for one of the jam journals in the future. Got a whole box of it for $1. Well worth it. Yeah, see, it says rose right there. So I got that. I love this thrift store. I love going to this thrift store. I got this letterhead paper. Paid 75 cents for this. I was definitely thinking jam journal. You know, fold it in half and have the jamming on it. So I got that. Oh, I'm not done. We stuffed it in there. I told that little guy who checked me out that my landlord was going to evict me if I kept bringing stuff home. He just laughed. This is overhead transparency film. Of course, I got that for and I paid $1 for this entire box of it. This might have been opened. It doesn't look like it, though. This still looks like the original wrapping. Look at this. I got this for my... Ooh, this looks like it could be put in an inkjet printer. It's got that grainy side. Multi-purpose usage for inkjet and laser printers and copiers. Wouldn't it be fun to take this to the library and print off some public domain photos on this? Mary's getting ideas. So let's put that over there. I might just take a couple sheets up there with me when I go because I want to print off my others and see if that works. And I bought a lot of paper pads. This is a calendar that I'm going to put in my 1020 journal because you know it just has the month and then you can fill in the days. Because I'm gotten away from my journaling. This has magnets on the back. You can upcycle those, upcycle the cardboard. It's got a little wrinkling in there. It's never been opened. Never been opened. And then you get this die cut with it. 50 cents. 50 cents. Wow. You pay $6 at least like at Hallmark. At least $6, if not more. If I could read barcode, I can't read barcode, but 24 sheets. 24 sheets, that's enough for 2 years. And then I started buying these. I'm going to put my fussy cuts in these. These were 25 cents a piece. I'm going to put my fussy cuts in here as I sit in the chair and fussy cut. And Suzanne, I've been fussy cutting out of your 5,000 image book. I'll be doing that all winter, but these are perfect to hold those fussy cuts. I think I got more than 3. I think I got 4 or 5 of them. So, yeah, I went thrifting this afternoon. I brought home more stuff. Here's a lot of paper. That's why I like this thrift store. They don't they don't. If there's a Goodwill up there, in this town where we usually do our shopping, you never find paper stuff there. Never find this type of paper stuff there. The other one, where I go up to Hobby Lobby, occasionally I'll find papers. But I love this thrift store in that this is matte photo paper matte for photo printing. And I got it just because it was, how much did I pay for it? I paid $2 for this, but it's all there. It's a full package. I mean, there might be one or two sheets out, but it's pretty much all there. I thought it was worth $2, so I got that. Might have been a little high, but for a thrift store. Then you got a Mary Engelbright Christmas book. I'll probably be deconstructing this too for the jam journals because I think I have this one up in Wisconsin. I think this is a duplicate copy of in my world, so I can, if I pull things out, a lot of it is projects, but things like this. We love our Mary Engelbright. I don't know if she's still publishing, but she probably is. She's not doing her magazine anymore. $2 for that book. When I have a needlework friend in St. Louis, Missouri. Her daughter, I don't know if she still works for her, but her daughter worked with that Mary Engelbright down in St. Louis. And I've got a couple little books, Joys of the Season. I'm thinking jam journals here. So you'll probably see some of this showing up in the jam journal for December. And this one, I almost didn't get it, but I kept coming back to it. It's a photo album. I paid $1 for it, but it's got a vintage feel to it. It's just got a vintage feel, and you put your photo, of course, in there and you journal here. But I'm thinking index cards, and you can write a little story there. The memories keep growing and giving more joy. Every day brings something worth remembering. So there's kind of some writing prompts here. Every moment is a memory in the making. Remembering is the heart's favorite hobby. Oh, that's cool. Remembering is the heart's favorite hobby. So I might do maybe a little story and do pictures. I don't know. That one I kept coming back to. I gotta quit bringing this stuff home, but I'll tell you, I have too much fun going. Here's a little fabric pack for 50 cents. It's 30 by 24. But I was thinking tag ties. These will make nice tag ties. That's what I thought when I saw it. I'll put that with the art stuff. Then I got these. This was another thing I went back for after I saw them there and I left them. And then I went back. And I said, I'm going to get them. They're cheap. Well, pretty cheap. I paid 50 cents a piece for them. I guess they weren't that cheap, but they're little journals. They got sort of a plastic coated cover. It's not plastic, but it looks like it's a plastic coated. I thought this might be fun for a jam journal too, or to start off with. I don't know what I'll do with them, but there were 4 of them. So yeah, I got them. Silly me. And then I got some of this pretty designer stationery for 25 cents. See, this is what I could put in that book I wasn't going to tear apart. What was it? Which one was that? It wasn't the Mary Engelbright one. The one I was just going to journal in. I threw it behind me. These were free. Up at the desk, I said, can I take them? I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free, and I won't forget the man who died who gave that right to me. This was Veterans Day, probably. But I thought, that's cool. So I asked him, they had a whole stack of them. I asked him if I could have a couple, and he said, sure, they were free. And then this is The Night Before Christmas, a take on it. The night before Christmas, he lived all alone in a one-bedroom house made of plaster and stone. I'd come down the chimney with presents to give and just to see who in this home did live. I looked all around, and a strange sight did I see. No tinsel, no presents, not even a tree. It was a soldier. The soldier lay sleeping, silent and alone, curled up on the floor in this one-bedroom home. The face was so gentle, the room in such disorder. Not how I pictured a United States soldier. Was this the hero of whom I just read, curled up on ponchos, the floor for a bed? So this was for Veterans Day. That's kind of cool. I like that. Thank you for your service. Is it empty? All except for one more thing, which was some gallery glass. Some gallery glass. I got some gallery glass. I used to buy this all the time, but it was gold. And I thought, oh, I could try it in my transparent. Well, it's Harvest Yellow, really. It's brand new. It's never been opened. Never been opened. You use this like when you want to paint on a acetate or, make a stained glass paint on glasses and stuff like that. So I got that for 50 cents. That was my thrift haul. Let's put all this stuff in one bag here. I think I did pretty good. I love to go thrifting. I love all this little bits and pieces. Did I bore you guys? You say I never bore you, but sometimes I wonder. Let's go back and see what you're all chatting about. Let's go see what you're chatting about. Oops. Arlene says, right now I have a caregiver that comes one time a week. If I ever require full-time again, I suppose you will be a terrible patient. Oh, I don't think so. I don't want to have someone change everything because they can. Well, maybe you will be. I'm not boring. Whew. Thank you, Sherry. Mary E. apparently is still in business. She has a website, a store with new arrivals in it. Cool. She's down in St. Louis. And my one needlework friend I don't know how well she knows Mary Engelbright, but her daughter had at one time worked at that company. I don't know. I lost all track of if she's still working for her. Her daughter was real artsy. Okay, that magnet. Oh, you think that's a magnet, not a die cut? Ooh, now I'm curious. Where is that? Let's get it out, Aunt Beck. If you're still here, got me curious. It's just right here behind me. Let's open this. Let's open it. I just, here it is. Here this stuff sits in the thrift store, never opened, never used. 50 cents. Let's open this. There are magnets on the back. It could be a magnet because this has got it's meant to be put on your refrigerator, I think. So you can just mark off whatever happening in your life that week. Ooh. Oh, Aunt Beck may be right. It is. It's stuck on the first page, though. It's stuck down on the first page. I might have to use the first page as a... I think it's a magnet, Aunt Beck. I think you're absolutely right. It is. It's a magnet. So I put it on my light here. Put it on my lamp. Whoops. Yeah, it's magnetized. put it on my, hold the phone. I'm going to put it on my, oh, I got it right in front of me now. I'm going to leave it there. Will it stay? I don't know if it'll stay. It's pretty, I don't know if it'll stay on that lampstand. A magnet. But now I have to do something about this. Let's see if I can just kind of, baby powder. It's across the room. The month of, this will be art journal, but look at these. Look at this. See, I can journal on the back. Let's tear this one off. And I'll fold it in half. And see, like I can fold it this way and put it in my journal and enjoy this and this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess 6 and 7 would be on here, but, or I could make a flip out of it. Make a flip out of it this way, attach 2 pages together and flip it either this way or that way, and then journal here. This is perforated. This is meant to come off. So I'd probably tear there's a perforation here. Let's just tear it off since I'm curious. See, and you can do your notes. Let's put that there. Maybe it'll stick. No, it's not going to stick, so I'm good. So, yeah. Very cool. Very much worth 50 cents. So, I think when I bought this, I was thinking my art journal because I want to get back to writing. And just not planning, but jotting down what I do. And maybe I could even record my Happy Mail packages and what I get at the thrift store on this stuff when I do my thrift hauls. The other thing I want to do is starting in 2020 is I want to go back to my Society of Idea Collectors, actually a section, not a separate journal, but an actual section. And I might have to carry it from journal to journal. But my Society of Idea Collector in this year has kind of gotten, not lost, but yeah, kind of lost in the pages. And I'm not keeping track of it like I did when I very first started it, where I had a section for questions and a section for lists. And, you know, and I want to get back to that because, all right, there we go. What time is it for all our chatter here? We've got about 45 minutes left here. Sherry lives in Winnipeg, and I used to live there before I moved home to support Dad at home. 3 hours away from her. You are both Canadian, so culturally similar. Being a caregiver is an awesome job, but it takes a lot out of a person. There you go. Would look nice in the kitchen by the coffee maker. We just have we've got our stand on a microwave stand. And then next to that, we have a little tray type thing, little table tray. It's not just the TV tray. It's a little table tray. And that's where we keep our coffee. I have an one of those old-fashioned brew pots. I like to brew my coffee. My brother drinks instant coffee. He won't touch the brewed stuff. I say he's too lazy to make it. But I have offered because, I said, you want some of my brewed coffee? No. Tastes the same to me. You pay more for yours. He's done drinking his cheap coffee. AJ, that's a grouchy morning for me. That would be a rough morning, Susan. Nothing worse. Susan, it would look nice in the kitchen. Put some post by it saying, buy coffee, buy cream, buy cookies. Nothing worse than no coffee at 5 a.m. I'll tell you, that's true. I am going to actually do something tonight. I'm going to take this paper off, and I'm going to unmount my journal cover. I think I've decided that I just put this on here to catch all the spills and thrills. Probably could make a junk journal out of that. I'm going to remove the tape on this and cut it down. Well, I'm not going to cut it. I'm going to paint the back of it tonight. Maybe I'll even dry it off. But this is large enough. And Annie V emailed me and she said, Mary, you know what this looks like? This looks like a Matisse. You all know who Matisse is, Henry Matisse. And I looked at it and I said, yeah, I wasn't thinking Matisse. But, you know, so there we go. A Matisse art journal crazy quilt. So I have enough here for 11 1/4 to cut this down a little. Probably cut it on both sides. I don't want to cut off Maisie's pocket, though. Maisie's pocket, so I'll probably cut off of here, but I'll be cutting off of some of Grandma Mary's apron. And Lori, you guys can't see this. Let me zoom out one. Lori named this pattern an apple pie pattern. Now I look at this and I think of apple pie. So I got a little story for each little quilt block. I'm going to write those down, I think. I think probably I'll cut it at this line and measure 11 1/4 up, and I'll probably trim it here, and then I'll have to redo my white line here. And I'll probably have some black here on the edge. We'll see what let's pull off the table. I'm going to paint the back of it. And Aunt Beth, when you were gessoing your canvas, what I was saying, if you're listening, if she hasn't gone to bed or taken Bernadette out or anything, on my canvas, I have to paint it before I cut it. Because if I turn this over and cut it to shape and then paint it, it will shrink. It shrinks by about 1/2 inch. And sometimes it shrinks both ways, and sometimes it only shrinks on one side. So I make sure that I paint it, and I'm going to put that Deco Art varnish on it, that ceramic coat, that same thing that Dee Dee uses that you guys got me started on. I get those at Joann's, but Mary's got a personal boycott at Joann's, so I'm going to have to find another varnish to use, but that won't be hard. Well, I'm trying to get my masking tape off of here. I guess I really put it down here. That masking tape stuck. There we go. So we're going to pull this off. Whoops. See, I painted that down. It might tear in ways that I don't want it to. Yeah. This is what happens when you do a dirty dozen. That's what Aunt Beck was saying. If you do your masking tape and paint over it, it will stick down. You'll paint your masking tape. It'll be hard to get up again. And that's what's happened here. But we will work at it. This is just a vinyl wallpaper tabletop underneath. I'm trying to get a hold of it to pull it up here. Yeah. See, I'll have to come in here and do black along the edge, but let's tear this off. I did kind of a crooked job there. I might paint a binding around all of this. I don't want to cover it up too much, though. A binding, you know, like on the crazy quilts, they put a quilter's binding on it. This masking tape comes clear up here. How far? There we go, I think. It's not pulling very good. Let's do it from here. I'm going to paint the back of this tonight. We're going to do some type of art tonight. Aunt Beck is going to work on her gingerbread houses tomorrow. She streams in the afternoon. Mary, mist it with water and dry it before you paint on it. Oh, okay, Holly. You mean so it won't shrink? You're talking about the back of it? I'll try that, Holly. The thing, if I mist it with water and dry it before you paint on it. Okay. You're talking about the back. Pull away from the picture. Well, this part up here is going to be cut off. This I knew was a margin. And even in here is going to get trimmed off for my art journal cover. So if it tears this, it isn't going to hurt it too bad. Whoops. Oh, I cleaned my paintbrushes with Murphy's oil soap. My paintbrushes are nice and clean now. Let's get them off my table. I'm walking them around. I can't move my water. I even got clean water. I'm bragging on that. Clean water. Mary cleaned her paint water. See, I'm tearing this completely off. This is all masking. This could actually make a nice washi tape in here. Let's save this one. We'll make a washi. I knew I was going to have to redo some of this. See, this. I knew that when I did it. This will make a fun washi tape. Let's save that. I'll get out some wax paper here and save it. I think I got a piece right out here that I've been. Let's put it on here. And this border here, I always have a border down at the bottom. So Holly is telling me to, it's pulling the masking tape is actually pulling the canvas here. But I'm just going to let it do it because this is all just border anyway. And I'll probably throw that away. All right. So here we go. Let's turn it over. This is what I'm going to paint tonight. But Holly is telling me to mist this with water and dry it before I paint on it. Holly, the back side of the quilt one there, you should wet and dry the back first. Question. Holly, no, her blank canvas. She can pre-shrink it before she paints on it. Can I do the same thing on the back side then, Holly? I'll remember that the next time that I paint. Pre-shrink it. You're telling me to pre-shrink it. Would it help to do the same thing here on the back before I paint? Well, it can't hurt it. Let's do it. It can't hurt it. It always seems like even if I paint on this side and turn it over and cut it and then paint it, it still shrinks. So let's just miss this. We'll just bore you guys to death because I'm going to get out the heat gun. I imagine this paint has kind of pre-shrunk a little of it, but see, it kind of curls up. Let's put the tacky tape there. Take tacky glue. It's wet. It's wet, Holly. It's wet. Now let's get out the heat gun. Heat gun alert. But now I have to put that water back over here so I can prop my phone up. Aw, thank you, Suzanne. Be careful you don't bubble your paint on the front. Oh, I don't think, I might, but I don't. All right, I will. I hear what you're saying. You're saying don't get it so hot that it, but see how it curls up when it's wet? Let's put my glue jar over there. my texture paste. It's plenty big. It's plenty big now. So hopefully if it's going to shrink, it'll shrink now before I cut it. That's the purpose of doing this. But this has been pre-primed. You would think that the priming would shrink it, but I guess not. This is pre-primed canvas paper. Well, it's not paper. It's a fabric, I guess. It's not a canvas. It's not a canvas like what I'm used to painting on. It reminds me of a paper canvas, but it's not paper. It's a very fine canvas. And you're seeing just about the entire piece. There's a little down here at the bottom and up at the top that you're not seeing. But hi, Arlene, or hi, Dawn. I guess Dawn came in here. On stretch canvas, you can do that and make the canvas tighter before painting on it. Yeah, I remember stretching. I took a painting class in college, and I remember we built our own stretchers out of wood and primed it all. But in my mind, if you buy a pad like this and it's all white, it should be pre-primed. On here, before I painted, you can kind of see it on there. I think that's been pre-primed, but evidently it's not enough to shrink it down. So I'm going to paint it first and then cut it. That's what I keep saying. Because if it shrinks, it should shrink with the paint and the water on it here now. Pre-shrink it, Holly says. I won't get this totally dry because I can feel it's still damp, but it's not wet enough to thin my paint. So I may not get this. I may paint it while it's still damp because I want to dry my paint too. And if we have enough time, I'll cut it tonight. It's 9:30. From Sassy's channel, Sassy Teresa. It's a little damp, but that's okay. I think I can go ahead and I was thinking rather than make it one solid color, what I'm going to do is cut open some of these empty bottles of paint I have here that need to be used up. I'll probably get a gray out of it all. Let's see, what else do I have? I got that red. That red is kind of stinky. And you know that when your paint gets stinky, you know that it's getting old. I got more. Here's some more red that needs to be used. Looks like I'm going to have a red cover. This purple needs to be used. This yellow has quite a bit in it yet. Thought I had a green one. Yeah, I do. Well, no, but that's a Caribbean. That one still has quite a bit in it. Where's my green one? That one still has quite a bit. Let's see what I have. Sometimes they fall. Here's a white. I'm going to cut those open and use. That's probably enough. Let's see if I have something behind me. Sometimes I put them behind me to get rid of them, to get them off my desk. Let's see what I have up there. I got a bunch of stuff on the floor. I got a white one and a black one that needs to be cleaned out. And I got a little yellow one that needs to be cleaned. a red one that needs to be, look like red. It looks like red is going to be the predominant color. All these others, this orange is getting there. Oh, we'll see. I probably won't cut all of these open, but it looks like red is going to be my predominant color here. Red, maybe the red and purples. Little yellow thrown in there. So let's start with the red here. I'm going to toss these. I'm going to cut them open and get what I can out of them. Hold your nose. Hold your nose. They stink. Oh, don't squirt it on you, Mary. Hold your nose. In this case, we don't want smell-o-vision. Who was that? That famous chef said, "Oh, if you only had smell-o-vision." The one that always went bam, bam. I want to use up this paint and throw it away. When it starts stinking, you know, it's done. It's, see, this is practically all done in there. I'm just going to throw that away. I don't think I can get anything out of that. And let's use one of my clean brushes. Where's that one? This one. This one goes and goes. I tell you, this brush is like the Energizer Bunny. Oh, is it this one? Where's the one that... I don't know what I did with it. It's that one, I think. This one's a different one. Some of these brushes I use and use and use and use and use and use. I've got another one like this, but I might not have cleaned it. It's around here someplace. It's washed. It's clean. It's just not Murphy oiled soap. All right, let's get what I can out of here. Pew! It stinks. Pew! You hold your nose. There's not much left in here. It's practically done for. I'm going to throw that away. That's about all I'm going to get out of it. At least I used what I could of it. Now, this is another red. I think this is a different. This is crimson, and that other, I think, was bright red. It's got a piece of washi sticking on it. Hold your nose. Once you get it started, I love these Tim Holtz scissors. They cut everything. Look at gummy in there. Can I get anything? Now, this is pretty well used in here, too. I'm not even going to try. That's pretty well gone. And I'm not sure. I saw some gummy there, but I might be able to get some off of the bottom. This is more of an orange red. It's got some gummy on it. This is more of an orange red. Some of these reds just aren't true reds. It's not bad, though. This is a little bit more opaque. My scissors out of the way. This is crazy quilt painting. I should paint it in shapes, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to get it on there. I just want to use up this gunky paint. I don't think I'd even use it. I might use it on the jelly plate to see what happens, but I just as soon use it on the back of these canvases because I will be putting... I might put a book cover on this one. Let's see. This is for November. I got a couple of book covers that could probably be used. Maybe that history one would be nice. They're already covered with plastic. Those book covers. I think that's all I'm going to use out of that. It's going in the trash. All right. Pour Murphy's oil soap. I have Murphy's oil soap and it's already messed up. Where's my paper towels? They're here someplace. Here they are. And get it off of the side here just for gunky save. Here, I'll save it for the next one. All right, let's do this red. This is Deco Art. This is probably a little bit cleaner, but it's down to the bottom of it. And I've saved so many of those bottle caps that I'm not saving them anymore. I've got them all over the place, empty bottle caps. I squeeze my bottle in the middle like that. And then I take my old scissors. These are the old red ones. I got 2 or 3 of these old red ones that are probably need to be sharpened or something. But I use them for the stuff like this. I use them for stuff like this, and then I save my other scissors for cutting paper, fabric, and stuff. So this one might have a little in here I can use. It's a nicer, but it's just a 2-ounce bottle. This is a nicer paint, I think, or in my head it is. Let's see what I can get out of this. Oh, I can get some. Isn't that pretty red? Well, you guys, can you see the difference? I can see the difference. This is a darker red right here. I don't know if you can see that. I can't see it on my phone, but I can see it in real life. Some gunky in there. Let's get the gunky out. Let's put it in here. If I put this red here in the center here, it'll get on the journal. Well, I'm going to cut it. Is this the bottom or the top? This is the top. So I really want to do this in here. In here. There was a lot of paint left in there. There was a lot left. But it's not going to be total red. I'm going to come in with those other colors. That's about it. So I can get the red off of the paintbrush here. All right, let's do the purple next. I think there's more purple in here than what I know, but it's getting pretty empty. I know the other day when I tried to open it, there was some gunk in it. Maybe I got all the gunk out. Oop, there was gunk there on the lid. And I squeeze it in the middle. And I cut. Cut it in half. And then I try to clean out this side, but that looks pretty clean. And I think that's gunky there. I'm not going to pull that out because it looks pretty filmy. And the rest is, let's see what's in the bottom here. I think I got quite a bit in the bottom. So we might go from red to metallic purple. Who knows what's going to, and it seems like it's really thin. It seems really thin. Who knows how this journal is going to look on the inside when I get done here. Some of that gunk off of it. I got a wastebasket down here by my side where I'm wiping that brush off on a paper towel down there. So we're going from red to a metallic purple, but it seems like a transparent purple. There's quite a bit in here, but I'm going to use it. Maybe I'll put some on, should I put some on some paper? I don't have room to do it though. Let's just use it now that I got it cut. I can't save it now unless I pour it out into something. There's quite a bit in there. I knew that but it was getting so gunky that we'll just keep, it's transparent. It's pretty transparent, so I can layer it up if I want. Let's get underneath of the jars here. And I think I can, by painting that, hopefully it won't curl up again. We will see. This is crazy quilt painting. Got gunk there. Paper towel here. I think this one's starting to curl. I'm going to put my jar there. I'm going to have to empty my wastebasket tomorrow. Get it off of my hand. So it looks like I'm going to have a red and purple cover, but I usually put a pocket on the inside. I usually put a pocket on the inside and the wraparound, so that really doesn't matter what I use on the inside. And this uses up all my old paint. I probably could have used this purple on the jelly plate, but I want to get rid of it. It's getting old and gunky. We'll just keep layering it on here. Let's just put it out there. Ew! See, look, that's a gunk. That is a gunk. Ew! That's going in the wastebasket. That's what happened when I was painting one day. I squeezed and squeezed and squeezed, and a big old piece of gunk came out. I think I'm going to call that done. Clean. Let me squish down my wastebasket here before it falls out on the floor. There. I can get a clean towel. Where's my towels? The rest of it's pretty good. That's that big piece. There might be a little gunk in here. It was that, oh, it looks like I'm going to have a purple metallic with a red underpainting on here, which is kind of pretty in a way, more gunk. I'm just taking the gunk and sweeping it off. If this doesn't shrink it, Holly, now, while this is still wet, let's spread it out a little bit more. But it's pretty wet. Now, what I usually do is let it sit tonight, but I'm going to hit it with the heat gun in a minute because I want to cut it tonight. Let's get this corner painted up here a little. This corner is painting. Let's hit it with this black. I'm not sure how much I have left in there. Yeah, no, I can kind of see. I'm going to hit it with some black and tone it down. We don't know what we're going to get at the end. It's purple now. And the gunk that falls up, I'll try to scrape off. Let's set that there. Let's see what's in here. Usually the inside's here. If it's pretty dry, I just, it's a little in there, but it's pretty dry in there. I'll just throw that away. It's going to turn this gray probably, but I'm going to use it. Yeah. Ew, Mary. Ew, Mary. I want to use it up. I want to use it up. It's toning it down all right. I probably should have dried that first, but I kind of want to mix it with that metallic. It's making a kind of a silver gray. Kind of like it. It's kind of a silver gray. I'm going to mix some of that yellow in with it. We'll see what I get there. It's kind of a silvery gray. Boy, that's a lot of paint, Mary. I don't want to get so much on it, though, that it'll crack, so I have to be careful. You know what I could do is pull some prints off of here. Let's pretend that it's a jelly plate. Let's pretend that it's a jelly plate. No, that might be a little thick in there. I might have to paint that out a little bit more. Excess paint. Let's pull some prints and see what I get. Probably a mess. But might as well use it up. I'll keep that. Do I have a bigger? I thought I had one that it's hard to see what I have. I have a one that's almost gone. I have a glue stick that's been used. Here. This is what I was after. Kind of be pretty to leave it like that after I pull the print, huh? I got all that paint over there, though. I'm not worried about it drying on me. Let's pull one and see what happens. Probably a big mess, but of course the paper I want's been stacked to high heavens on top of it. Let me reach over here and get some paper. It's at the bottom of everything. It's at the bottom, but I got a whole stack of it. Let me get it. I was getting it out to do my journal. I guess this is, I'm jelly plating. Only, just using up crud here. Trying to get my journal done. Let's just see what happens here. Oh, nothing but yuck. We'll use it as a background page. That isn't going to pull. That's not going to pull. But I sopped up some of the yuck there. Can I make maybe it's just too wet. Let's try it again here. Maybe it was just too much paint on it, my surface. Let's try it again. Mary's just playing. Might as well play. I'm trying to just kind of make a print on it. No, let's print here. Let's try it here. See if it might still be too wet. Let's see what happens here. Ooh, that pulled. That was okay. That's kind of where I'm going with it. Might as well use up the gunky stuff. I wouldn't say it's beautiful art, but at least it's using my paint. Where am I going to put this? Behind me. Oh. And I kind of like what's happening in there, but let's do some more. Let's use up this stuff. I got a couple of those. I don't know if I can use those though. Let's try it. They're just paper stencils. Let's put some paper stencils down and see if I can get anything up through these. That one's got a gunk in there. This one's almost to the edge. Let's see if I can pull something up. Uh-oh, something fell behind me. Oh, dear. I'll use this as collage. Well, it did over here, but this one's a little too little. You need wide open prints when you do this. And I didn't get out all my stencils. These are some I just had out. These are doing pretty good up here, I think. These aren't, not so much. Oh, let's pull it and let's see what happens. Oh, not too bad. Not too bad. I can do collage paper. I can put a layer of paint over that. Maybe I'll put the yellow over that as a wash. We'll see. Let's set it over here, let it dry. I don't think I can pull anything up on the underneath here or not. We'll try it. My stencils are nice and wet. I could use those, but I want to put a piece of paper down. Let's see what happens here. Probably not much. Probably not much. But not much is okay, because it's all scrap paint. It's all scrap paint. Some of this is probably drying. And I'm going to double this up here because I don't want to put it in the... We'll see what happens here. Need my brayer out. I don't have a brayer. Nothing on that. Now I cleaned that off. Pretty good. Cleaned that off pretty good. If I can get it without tearing it. Clean this one off. I'll use these. We'll see what's on the underside. Oh, I like that. Nice way to clean your stencil. All right. Let's see what's on the underside besides the mess. Not too bad. I'm liking this. What am I going to do with all that extra paint, though? I'm liking this. I'm liking what's going on in here. Oh, I got a mess behind me. Let's pick up some on the side here. I don't know if I want to use these stencils anymore. They're pretty wet. Let's just do the... I'm afraid they'll tear on me. I dumped all that black paint out. I knew I had quite a bit in there. I wanted to use it. Yeah, Mary's making her mess. Yeah. I'll just pick up some more. I like that. I'm liking what's happening on here. Now, what am I going to do with all of this? Here's what I'm going to do. So I don't want to mess this up. I'm really liking that. I'm going to do some. I'm going to paint my dictionary, and I'm going to paint some paper here just to paint it. I'll use it. I'll use it in art journaling. I'll use it for collage paper. Well, you know, I should paint through one of these stencils. Let's get one of these out again. I don't know if that'll work or not. Paint my stencil. Mary's messy. Mary's getting messy. I'm not sure this is worth it. Getting my stencil all wet. No, it's not worth it. I'll tell you that now. Yeah. Ooh, I like that. I just want to use up this paint. Mary, don't do it anymore. Leave it alone. Yeah, we'll let this dry. I don't have any space to put it behind me anymore. Yeah. Get my dictionary out. Where's my dictionary? It's covered up. Pull it out and everything will fall. Let's paint some dictionary pages. Black, and then I'll go over it with... I guess I could have saved that black. I'll go stamp on it or paint on it or something. This is how you spend your live streams, Mary, on Wednesday nights. Making a mess. Mary's making a mess. I want to pick this up like this. I really do like this in here. I want to do the same thing, only I've cut quite a bit of paint. Let's smoosh it out here. And I might just use those stencils again, because I really did like what happened there. Okay. Let's use Let's use this one. Went pretty good. And this one is pretty wet, but I'm going to use it again. Let's swish them. Let's smish it. And then let's take this one and this one. These paper stencils have really gotten there. They really have. They've been held up a lot. I'm just getting the paint off of my brush here. I might only get enough for this. I probably won't get all of it. But let's just use what I can. Let's take one of these dirty papers and well, it did that pretty good. That's because that's where I put all the paint. All right. Not the greatest. Not the greatest. Just gunky stuff. Gunky stuff. Just using up the gunky stuff here. Kind of like it. If you could see, it looks black to you. Maybe you can see kind of, it's got some purple tones in there. I kind of like that. That's that metallic paint. It's not picking up anymore. Let's pull it off. Put it there. There. Yeah, I guess I did. And there. Oops. I guess I'll use a clean sheet because I'm going to do that anyway. Get my stencil cleaned off. Ooh, that's pretty. My stencil over here. Pick this one up. That one did pretty good. Using gunky paint. Using it up. Let's use this and pick this up. Violet, the blanket show night. Yeah, that's what it is. Ew. Can I pick any more of that up, or is it going to be black there? No. It's too black in there for me. That's kind of good. Cool. One more piece in there. That's too black right there. I want to pick it up, but I don't know if I can get it up. Let's use my, I don't have a brayer out. I didn't know I was going to be doing this. I got too much paint on my canvas. I'm trying to pick it all up. Kind of like the underneath texture though. I love this in here. Well, it picked some up. All right, we'll just leave it as it is, I guess. Mary's making her messes, but I'll use all that. Nothing will go to waste. Ew! What's this? Down here in the corner. All right, let's dry it. I think I can dry it with my heat gun. I'm not going to put any more paint on it. I'm happy with this. I like that. This is a little dark to me. I wonder if I can squirt some water on that and pick it up. It's still pretty wet. Let's see if I can do Holly's water. Pick some of that dark up. Doesn't look like it's picking much up. Feels like it, but it doesn't look like it. Smearing it, I guess. Yeah, there it did. Oh, I'm happier with that. Let's get this spot here. And maybe right in there. One more clean sheet, and that'll be it. I bought a big old 500 sheet ream of this. It was on sale at the office store the weekend I went. And so I bought a big ream of it, and I've been using it all year in my art journals. Starting in January, and I still got almost a half ream left. Oh, I'm much happier with that. I'm much, much happier with that. Let's clean this up in here a little more. I'll use all this. This will either be jelly printed or something. I'm going to put it all behind me except for my stencils. Or over here to the side on the wastebasket. And then I'll clean it all up later. I want my stencils to kind of be spread out so that they dry. They're just cardboard. All righty then. Mary was going to quit at 10 o'clock. I'll bet it's after 10, isn't it? It's 10:13. I'm still going. I want to dry this and cut it. I still have white left to use, but I'm not going to use it. And I have this yellow left to use. Let's put my glue. I'm going to have to get new glue out. And my texture paste and my tacky glue. And let's throw this cap away again. I'm going to keep this. All right. These will put back behind me again. All right. I'm going to put my dirty paintbrush in my clean water. I'll have to dump it out again. All right. Let's hit it with the heat gun. I'm boring the bejeebies out of you, but I really do like this. I like it. I like the subtle texture of it. It doesn't matter here on the bottom or the sides, because that'll probably get trimmed off anyway. my hands. I just want to dry it enough to cut it, and then I'll let it dry overnight. Or until 4 o'clock in the morning, 4:30. I would like to cut it tonight. But let's measure this. This is supposed to be 20 inches wide, and it is, well, it's 18 to there. So it has shrunk a full inch. It was probably not complete 20 inches. It's even when I tore it off of the canvas, but it's supposed to be 20 inches. Now it's only 19 inches. This is about 14 3/4 inch. And I think it's supposed to be 16 inches. So it shrinks. It'll shrink on you. But I'd rather have it shrink before I cut it, because 20 inches wide is even 18, 19 inches wide is enough for my journal. My journal is 17 inches flat open. So I have enough, and then I put that wraparound on it. It really is a pretty red in spots here. I really like how that turned out in the long run. It's kind of a messy job, but I do like it. Oh, here's the thing. I do think I'll dry this. I'm trying to think whether I want to cut it and clear coat it or clear coat it and cut it. I think I'll try. Let's throw this away. This is nothing. I think I'll try to cut it first and see what happens. See if it should be shrunk enough by now. It's getting there. My hands are not a good test because they're dirty, but I can't pick up any. I can't pick up any paint. Maybe here in the crevices I can pick some up, but along the edges. And it's still damp, but I think I can cut it. It's really pretty. I love this area in here. And I love the texture of this in here. There's my... This will all be cut off anyway. Up here, I think this is the top of it. I think I have the top of the front at the bottom of the back here. This is the top. It likes to curl up just like a paper tag. But if you kind of hold it down with your scissors while you're drying it, it helps. Not perfect, but it helps. I think I can turn it over and cut it. Maybe a little bit more in here. A little damp in there. Well, this was fun. That was fun. Let's turn it over. Woohoo! Matiste. Annie V said it looks like a Matiste. My Matiste crazy quilt. All right, so I'm liking this area down here. I don't quite granny squares till it's clear to the bottom, but I might grunge that up a little. But I like Maisie's pocket here. I like this area. I like this, but I think I'm going to measure from the bottom of this. Yeah, now I dropped my heat gun here. Let me pick it up. So now I was going up 2.5 inches. Look, that's not 2.5 inches, but I painted down too. So if I go up, this is where I need to measure straight, I guess. If I go up, see, this is at the most 1 1/4 inches in there, 1 1/4 inches. So what I think I'll do is measure hopefully 1 inch up. I'm hoping, I'm not sure this is completely straight in here because I tore it. This is where I probably need my T-square, which I have one now. Let's see if I can't reach it without spilling everything that's on top of it. I'm reaching. It's coming. Woohoo! So I'll put it on the edge of this desk. Maybe move this quilt down a little. See, that's not completely square. Let's draw a line and trim this off. Well, I guess I would have to say, is it square here? Is it straight there? Pretty straight. I'm going to be cutting that off anyway, so let's just pretend that this is straight. I guess I could put it on my cutting mat. This is where I need a cutting board, and I do have one. Let's see, I'm going to try the marker. And see if I can see can see it. And I'm going to draw a line there. I think it's pretty straight. Let's cut along that line. And then I'm going to come back and measure up 1 inch, I think, and trim again. Now I'm going to have to use my other scissors. It doesn't have to be perfect, but I don't want it too awful bad either. This is cross-handed cutting, I guess, but it works. My right hand's going under my left hand. Yeah. I always go crooked right at the end. Come on, Mary. There we go. Let's throw that away. Now, what I want to do, what I think I want to do, so see, this is pretty much an inch. It's trimmed off the same. This white line is not straight. I didn't paint that straight. So I want to go up an inch, I think. Because it's, well, it's an inch to this white line. So I may, let's see what I got here. Let's do it this way. Put this to the edge of my desk. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just doing it. Quilters are probably going, uh-huh, uh-huh. Okay, so if I cut it right there, I think I can just cut it right in here. And if it's not perfect, it's not perfect. I'll live with it. I'll live with it. I live with imperfection. That doesn't bother me a bit. See, I knew it'd be a little off in here. I'm either going to have to paint down here and readjust this white line or cut that off. And I'm not going to cut it off. We'll readjust this. I think. Mary says. She could be wrong. She's very frequently wrong. Oops. It's hard to see way up there. All right, we're going to cut that off. I'm just going to cut it by hand. I'm going to readjust this in here. I'm going to bring that granny square down a little. I think I can do that. Bringing this granny square down and let this white edge be a part of this granny square. I think. You might be able to. Where's my palette knife? Because that's a pretty thick white line. That came out of my fine line paint applicator. See, I can kind of scrape that down and paint over it. I won't do it tonight. But I can straighten that line out a little. I need this line to go here. I could probably even bring it more like that. More, Mary? It might be okay. Mary's just bumming around here. She doesn't know what she's doing. You guys are probably going, oh no. What does Mary think she's doing? I don't teach tutorials. I don't want to teach any bad habits. I don't want to teach any bad habits. It's a little off down here at the bottom. This is where you need a quilt cutter thing. I just do it with my scissors. And I cut underhanded. Underhand cuts. I'll come in and paint the bottom of this or do something with it. It's not quite what I want. Probably would have been better if I would have measured it on this side instead of trying to. I know, I'll paint a border around this. I'll give it a quilt border. That'll take care of it. And I'll put my white line on the quilt border. Mary's just talking. There. Now I want to turn it this way. I'm pretty happy with that. See, I could put a quilt border I'd cover up my Maisie square, but I could put a quilt border around this. And then come back on my quilt border and put my white line that I like so well. I cut my white line off over here, but it's white of the quilt border will go over there. Okay, now we're going to measure up. We could do it this way again. No, let's do it this way. Mary's trying to figure out what she's doing. I want to go up 11 inches, maybe 11 and I'll go a fourth. See, that's going to take off a pretty washi tape in there. Let's get my, that's not the one, where's it? It's here. It's a little rough in there. It's just the journal cover. That's all it is a journal cover. It doesn't have to be perfect. I'm going to cut off an awful lot up here, but I don't need it. I'll use it for something. Because if you take one of these papers, let's take a yucky paper here. If I can get one out. You fold this in half. Say this is beautiful. Let's just pretend this is beautiful. And this would be an example of one of my signatures. So leave it down in there. And I'm leaving about a fourth. It's hard for me to see, but there's about a fourth of an inch up at the top and about a fourth of an inch. So I'm cutting this at 11 and a half. About. This ruler has just a little bit of a, I don't really need a 1/4 inch. I could probably move it up a little. I don't really need a 1/4 inch on each side, but we'll give it a little play. My hands are filthy. Well, let's mark it here and about a fourth. How did I do that? That isn't what I wanted to do. I want to move it down. There. I want it up. I'm not sure that's right. But we're going to leave it there. Fourth of an inch. See, that's not right. Let's put it again here. That's more like 11 and a half, but we're going to leave it at 11 and a half. Mary's mumbling to herself. 11 and a half. That's about right. The part of the problem for me is I can't see what I'm doing. I have to have my nose right over it. So it's a guesstimate. So I'm going to be trimming along this line. So I'll be cutting all this off. But if I don't trim it, then my journal will be terribly big. Let's move this over a little. You can move it even off of the board here. There. Make it even. Bring it even down here. I'm going to trim it right here. I could probably try to cut this with my knife, but I'm going to cut it with my scissors. It's not paper, it's canvas. I've got a little black mark there. I'll paint over it. Okay. And then I'm going to come along with a quilt border on it. I want to do that yet tonight. And then I'll let you guys go. I don't even know who's in here. I'm talking to myself. Let's see what they're saying. You're probably giving me all kinds of advice. That plaid does look cool. Doesn't it look 3D? Annie V says it looks like a Matisse. Our landlord wouldn't like that. What wouldn't your landlord like? I know Barb need to go through what Barb needs to go through. If I'm going to cut it up for a journal cover, I could live with the painter's tarp. Yeah, you can get that. I know, isn't it Genia? The art bar? Is that her name? The art bar? We were talking about that one time, and she said that I think she gets those painter's tarps. I bought some canvas on sale at Hobby Lobby when I did that acrylic April. And I still have, I jesseled a whole bunch of pages. Of course, I never got done with it any more than I got done with Inktober. I don't know. I don't know what it is with those challenges more, why I don't finish them, but I do know. I get sidetracked into other cool stuff. It's kind of a shame to cut this off, but I can use it. I can use it. There we go. I'll use that. That'll make a neat, that'll be pretty on something. We won't throw that away. All right, so now what I want to do is put some more masking tape on this, if I can find it. Where's my masking tape? Where is it? There's packing tape. Where is it? Lordy, 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 lordy. Here it is, way down at the bottom. I'm going to put some masking tape along here, and I'm going to paint out a quilt border on this. And I'm thinking maybe 3/4 of an inch. And what color? Black? Black, I think, would set it off really nice. Maybe, I think 3/4 of an inch. Well, how much is, where's my, you don't want to see my room. You don't want to see it. I'm thinking maybe about like that. Let's see, I have to get it straight though. It doesn't need to be a 2-inch border on this little piece. How much is that? 1/2 of an inch? Whoops, I keep bumping it. I'm not sure this is straight, but it really doesn't matter if it's not straight. Let's get my, this is just to measure. This isn't to paint on. I just want to get it sort of straight here. And 1/2 of an inch would be right to there. So that's a little thin for me yet. So I'm thinking 3/4 of an inch. Wait a minute, 1/2 of an inch. Yeah, there's 1 inch. So 3/4 of an inch would be here, right in there. You can't see on this side. There's 1. Here's 3/4. So 3/4 of an inch would be right there. Of course, I could draw with that, and it will. Let's just mark it a little. And then let's put some masking tape here. Of course, we want to come in 3/4 of an inch. So I'm going to guesstimate there. I might have to trim that off. Where's 3/4 of an inch here? There. Guesstimating. It's not going to be perfect. Perfection is overrated. Let's trim this off a little. Okay. And then, yeah, I need 10 hands. Did I go 3/4 of an inch in here? Almost. Let's trim it off. Jeez. I'm real good at this, let me tell you. I would really pass painting school, quilting school. Now I want to go in 3/4 of an inch. In there. And I can't see. there. There. I think this one might be a little longer. Mary's trying. She's trying to do it nice and neat and even. It's not perfect, but she's trying. I'm just doing all this so I can mask off my that's a little slanty there. That's slanty because this is slanty. I want to paint my quilt border. I'm going to mask it off, so I'm going to paint a quilt border on here. Becky shudders. She says, and Mary, I'm going to show Mary how to do a crazy quilt. Oh. Yeah, I'll just kind of draw it there. Now I want 3/4 of an inch in. Yeah. And I'm going to measure it from this edge, 16. 3/4 of an inch is right there. And right there. Is that straight? I don't know if that mattered. Just straighten my desk this way. Yep, that matters. And now just let me do the other side, and then I'll tape it off. Oh, that is this side. Yeah. Guesstimating. It doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to be perfect. Yeah, I got it pretty good in there. All right. Where did I do it? Here. My marker's getting dry. There we go. you do not want to see around me. It's a mess in here. All right. It won't be perfect, but it'll be just about perfect. And remember, this line is a squiggle line, so it may not look straight. I actually have some canvas on the other side of that squiggle line. I'm painting over that. Cut off. Right. There. I'm going to straighten this up a little bit more, if I can. Where'd you go? Yeah. So I'll be painting this area out in here. I think. I think. But not too hard. Not too hard. Spread it out. Oh, dear me. I got purple metallic on my fingers covered up with red and black. Look, the paint, the masking tape is lifting it. Peel the paint off of my thumb. About time you put this November journal together, Mary. I have pages to put in it. I've been working on art journal pages to put in it. I don't know if I'm going to get 30 ATCs done. I kind of went off track in September on those. I did real good until September, and then that's about the time I quit binding my journals beforehand. I'm going to start binding them again. All right, so now that all of that is done, let's paint the border. Oh, Mary, what a mess you make. So we're going to paint this all out. Let's chat. You guys are saying to me. It's almost 11 o'clock. No confusing us with any artsy names. It's a new place that opened up here in Winnipeg. It's a place to go with friends and art and eat. Ooh, that sounds fun. Yeah, Denia is the art bar. That's who I was thinking of. I think she said at one time she bought that painter's canvas. I would love, I don't have it. I would love to make this a dark maroon color. I don't have a dark red. I have this antique maroon. Deco Art Antique Maroon. Let's try it on here. Let's try it on here. Just right in there. I haven't used this, I don't think. Let's shake it up. And let's clean my brush. What happened to my paper towels? They keep rolling away from me. Well, I got one here. I don't know where the roll of them, but I got one here. I want to clean my brush. That water was pretty clean, so my brush got pretty clean in there. I didn't, when I put that in that Murphy's oil soap, I did not clean the metal part of these paint brushes. But it looks like it's coming off pretty good. All right. So we're going to see what this maroon looks like. I don't know if I'll like it or not. Let's put it up here. Can you guys see? Yeah, you can see up here. Let's see how it looks up there. And I'll probably have to give it more than one coat. Ooh, I do like it. It's kind of a reddish brown color. That reminds me of the binding on my crazy quilt that my grandmother gave me. I'm going to use it. But I'll have to give it more than one coat. We're just going to squeeze it in here. And hopefully I won't paint that. Hopefully this masking tape will be enough of a... Let's just finish this. We'll use all of it for the... Well, I should probably do this. Those of you who quilt have probably closed your eyes in horror. Don't watch what Mary's doing. It's just now I think I'll dry this and give it another coat. And we'll see how it turns out. This reminds me, I'll bring down, maybe if I remember to go up and get it before tomorrow night's stream, the crazy quilt that my grandmother made for me, as she made a quilt for each one of us kids. And I brought my crazy quilt home. I wasn't about to leave it in storage. I'll bring it down. I think the binding on my quilt was more of a chocolate brown. This is more of a reddish brown maroon. They're calling this an antique maroon color. It looks like a brown to me. This has been fun, I have to say. I wasn't sure how this was going to turn out, but I never am. When I do these journal covers, when I first start out, I feel like, uh-oh, it's not going to. The only one that really didn't turn out yet, and probably because I went on to something else, was the one I did of Gibbsville. It's sitting over there in the corner. And I don't like the building on it. My building, I got it as being a block long, and I'm going to repaint it and break it up into a shorter building and put a park in between them. I'm going to have buildings, but I'm going to put a little grassy area in between them instead of making mine a block long. I don't like it. It looks like a choo-choo train going down the street. All right, let's put one more coat on this, and then I'll take the masking tape off, and we'll see what happened. Oh, and I should put some up on this. Yeah. Let's put some up on this and here. Paint that out. Let's do that right away. Oh, what a mess. It's a mess. All right, I'll dry this off, and then I'll pull the tape, and we'll see what we have. Thank you all for coming in, and if some of you come in while I've been doing this, I followed chat pretty good at the beginning of the stream, but once I get doing these projects, I miss a lot of what you guys are talking about. So if you're new here, or if you come in and I haven't welcomed you, welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out with me. I did a thrift haul and opened Happy Mail from Aunt Beth. She sent me some winter paper dolls from Tim Holtz, bless her heart. I'm going to share them. I'm not going to keep them. Annie B sent me some Halloween ones, and I made ATCs, and it was so fun to share those out. And that's what I'm going to do with this one. I have an idea of what I'm going to do with the larger ones, and the smaller ones will probably go on ATCs. And I'll have a giveaway for the larger one. I'm going to do a project with them. I think this is dry. Well, maybe not there. Where did I put my heat gun? How can I just have it in my hand and it needs a little more drying in here. All right, I'm anxious to pull the masking tape. I'm anxious to pull it. Let's pull it off. Ooh, and I should go over this with a black pen. In the let's clean my hands off a little. Who knows? Maybe by this time the stream is over, my hands will be clean from masking tape pulls. No, I think it's just getting the gunky stuff off. All right, let's throw it away, Mary. Throw it away. All right, let's pull this up. Ooh. Now I'm going to put that white paper underneath of this so you can see it better. I mean, the white paper is not white anymore, but you'll be able to see it better with this white paper. If I can find which is the whitest side. I think this is the whitest side. Let's put this under here. I might wiggle my camera a little. I'm going to try to put this between my desk and camera. And let's put this on top. Fun, fun, fun. I've got to trim this up a little over here. It's not perfect. Somebody cut it crooked. It's kind of cut in uneven in here. I should have oh, it's cut real uneven. You know, I really don't mind that. So it'll have a 3-inch, yeah, consider it's going to be, and it'll have a wraparound. I might have to trim this up just a little, though. It's really, which side is it? Because this side is really bad. It's not too bad if I follow from here and trim this up. I'll do that later. I really love the inside of it. I love how it turned out. I love how it turned out. Look at that. Look at this. Waste not, want not. Yeah. So I want to do one more thing. Well, actually, 2 more things. I'm going to get, maybe, do I have a new one out here? I do. Oops. I got so much stuff here. I saw it here. I've got a juicy, is that the thick one? Yeah. I've got a juicy marker here. I want to do black lines along here. Let's get a juicy one out. My other one's getting dry. I dry them up pretty fast here. They're not going to last forever, but they're pretty good pins for the price. I want to mark black in here. I want to do some black lines along the inside. I don't think on the outside. It's my scissors put away, and the towel can probably be tossed. Now, if you follow Rosemary Morris, she's probably busy working on her art tonight, but if you follow her, she has these quilts that she calls Kwanzaa quilts, and she can tell you all about them if you follow her. They're really interesting, though. She was talking about them one night. And I think they're just made out of what other scrap fabric. They're not crazy quilts. They remind me of our version of crazy quilts. But our version of crazy quilts, we do all the fancy stuff, and we patchwork like this. But their Kwanzaa quilts can be, I mean, she can tell you all the history of them. She can tell it much better than me. But they're put together by scrap pieces that they find, and they could be big or small, or I mean the patches, and they could match or not match. They're really interesting. You'll have to follow her and get her to tell you about the history of them. She knows all about them. And she did an auction, and I missed her auction. I was going to come, but I think that was this past weekend, and I think I fell asleep. I was at Carhart's auction too. So, but she has these saris, and she was telling us that a sari silk, you have to be careful because none of it is it's not always a real sari silk. I'm thinking maybe I should outline the outside too, but I need to trim it up a little and clean it up. It's really raggedy in here. So we'll just finish this. I need to sign off and go to bed so I can get up tomorrow morning. But I want to work on it. Once I get started on this stuff, it's hard to quit. It's hard to put it down. And once you get started, you want to finish it up. And I should start thinking about what I'm going to do for my December. Now, my December art journal that I do every month, like these, it's going to be my December daily. And I might do a daily. Usually my December dailies are not dailies, but I might actually number it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and make it a daily. And we don't do big family things. I mean, we have a dinner. We get together on Christmas and open presents and have a dinner, mostly for my grandniece. But I might just do holiday stuff in it. Do a little every day. I want to get back to doing my ATCs in my monthly journals. So there we go. There we go. Where you go, there you are. I'm going to try to trim this up a little. See if I can't just... either going to make a mess out of it or trim it. Part of the problem is when I'm doing this, unless I get it up to my nose, I can't see what I'm doing. And yeah, I probably need a quilter's a quilter's cutter. But for this canvas, this is good. It's good. It's a little better. I got the roughness off of it. It's a little rough over here in this corner. I'll see if I can't trim that up a little. Bring it up closer to my head. Now, that black line probably does not make a lot of difference to you, but it does visually to me when I look at it in real life. And I think I'm going to put a black line along the border here too. It's permanent ink, so it stays pretty good. That's why I got a fresh marker out. It stays on here pretty good. It stays on it pretty good. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Kind of frames it off. Probably about, not a fourth of an inch. Maybe an eighth. A little more than an eighth. Probably more like an eighth of an inch. Could be a fourth if I'd measure. See, this really is rough in here. Could be trimmed out. Matisse. Annie V says, it's a Matisse. I didn't have Matisse in mind. I didn't know. He popped onto my canvas without me knowing. This is the front side. This is PJs. Arlene said it reminded her of her PJs, and her PJs were in worse shape than this. I was thinking about tearing it, but I'm not going to tear it. I was also thinking about distressing it around the edges with some wash. I could splatter gold on it. Am I done with this? Did I mark all of those? Oh, I'm marking on the outside. I could splatter gold on it. What are you guys saying? Painted Girl says, oh, I don't know. She might not be talking to me. Should I splatter gold? You ordered the quilts and the other thing, Suzanne said. Are you talking about Rosemary? Night, Susan. Thanks for coming. She said she may fall asleep. So good night, Mary and everyone. I'm getting tired. I'm debating whether I should splatter gold on this. Gold, it really does need a gold touch. Could I say I got wild with my paint? I was wrapping myself up in my crazy quilt in the studio and got wild with this paint splatter. One more here. Yeah, I can't scroll. Come on, scroll. Yes, gold. Yes, splatter gold, Holly says. No gold, Mary, on the edge. No gold on the edge. So I should tape off the edges and then splatter paint. Is that what you're saying? No gold on the edges. Okay. So I'll tape off the edges again. Tape off the edges and splatter paint on the center. Is that what you're saying? Oh, yes to Rosemary. Oh, cool, Suzanne. Rosemary was here earlier and she said she had a few things left. So I might go check out her Etsy and see what she has left. She does an excellent job with her journals and her projects. I always learn something from Rosemary. Now this is, there we go. I like the border. I like it. All right. Well, I wasn't, I'll just, we'll do it. I feel like splattering gold. That'll be, well, it won't be the finishing touch because I want to clear coat it tonight, at least on one side, so that I can start working on it. Ooh, I just love the inside. I love the inside. Good frame, no white or black. Okay. So let's tape off the, I'm really good at this, aren't I? Yeah, come on, get off my finger. Let's tape off the edges here. I think I'll just tape it down to the paper if I can. I want to get the black line. It doesn't have to be perfect because it's just going to be gold splatter and that will be sporadic anyway. I don't know, taping it onto the paper here might tear some of the paper, but okay. Whoops, I need it over just a little. I feel like splattering gold. I have to find my fan brush. It's here someplace. I have a feeling it fell down. I need to pull this cart out. And I know my bone folder's underneath someplace. I'm not getting that over far enough. I just want the black lines covered. I'm not painting along the edge, so it doesn't matter if it's not perfectly straight. I'm just splattering, but I don't want to splatter on my black lines that I just drew. Oh, this has been fun. I did not expect this to turn out. I thought I was making a mess, but the more you work on this stuff, the better it gets. All right, let's get my gold paint. I have to stand up because I stacked it up here. Oh, gold paint. And I think I'm just going to use my lid for the, and what did I do with my paper towels again? Where'd they go? I got a gunky one. Where'd they go? They always hide from me. Where have they go? Come on, are they under my chair? They're way over there, underneath all that paper I had in my lap. Yeah. I'm going to put that in my art jar. That paper's what fell. Oh, there we go. What's this? Yeah, we'll pick it up later. All right. I want to kind of clean out my paintbrush. Should I use this big brush to splatter with? I'm going to try it. I'm going to try splattering with that big brush. We'll see how the big brush splatters. I might have to try it out in here. I don't know. That may not be a safe thing to do. Just kind of wash it out anyway. Yeah. That may not be the thing to do. Let's get another brush. I don't want to use that one. Let's use another one of my clean brushes. I like to use those brushes that are on their way out. Where's that one? This one. This one is, the bristles are getting, we'll do that one. There's not much bristle on there. I don't know if it'll work, but we'll try it. I like to feather with this one because it's all uneven. Alrighty, let's get my palette knife, wherever that went off to. It's got some gold in there, but let's put some more gold in there. That needs to be cleaned. Yeah, we're just going to leave it there for a moment. And spritz it in here. Probably have more paint than I need there. Might be doing some stenciling in my art dictionary. It's got some gunk in it. I'm going to splatter them here first, see how it, yeah, it's going to work. Yep, Mary's got messed up her quilt. Gold all over it. I think I'll leave this and let it dry tonight and clear coat it tomorrow morning. Oh, if I'm not here at 4:30, I overslept. What time is it? 11:30. I think I'll leave this as the last thing tonight. That's enough splatter, Mary. But I'm having fun. This green needs some. Grandma Mary says, stop. And Miss Mary says, why? It's gold. Maybe some on Maisie's pocket here. Maisie says, I like gold splatter. There. All right, I think I'm going to leave it in a minute. I need some more in here. Trying to get some. It's hard to get splatter to go exactly where you want it to go. You know, you see a spot that you want splattered and it won't go there. There we go. That's good. I don't know if you guys can see it too well. Yeah, you can see some of it. Up in here, you can really see it. Up in there. All right, we're going to call that good. So, let's grab this. Yeah. Let's grab this dictionary and hold it in my hand. You don't want to see behind me. And let's just kind of get rid of some of this. If nothing else, just use your hand. This was that excess black paint that was left on the canvas that I painted out. Yeah, ooh, that's pretty. There's some gunk in here in the lid. I got to get that out of there before I put it on. All right, we'll put this on top of my wastebasket to dry. And let's clean that lid out. I don't want to put it back on the jar that way. Some gunk in there. I think I'm going to let my splatter dry naturally. I'm going to have a mess when I come in here tomorrow morning because I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. There's no place to walk in here. I'm going to have to jump over all my junk of my thrift haul on the floor behind me. I am really happy with how this turned out. I am really, really happy with it. I don't know. Where's that paper towel again? I can't touch anything with my hand. I don't want to pick up my phone until I clean my hands off just a little. And where did it go? Hand sanitizer. I don't want to pick up my phone with painty gold hands, even if it is gold. Oh, it's terrible. The lava soap and hot water usually cleans all this off of my hands. I clean it good before I go to bed. I don't go to bed like that. All right. Well, let's see what's going on here. Say goodnight to everybody. Thanks for sticking with me through it all. We'll peel this all off tomorrow morning. Hopefully I'll get up in time. I'll put my boy, I about did that. Knocked that whole deal of water off on the carpet. That would be real nice, wouldn't it? My brother would evict me. He would evict me. He's pretty good about letting me art in here. He's pretty good about it. He's a pretty good brother. Don't tell him I said that or he'll get a big head, but he does. He knows. He makes all those model planes and everything, but he goes down in the basement well, he doesn't now, but he used to. And he knows how messy it can be. I turned gold. And thank you, Holly. Aw, thank you, guys. Good night, Deborah. Good night, Painty Girl. Good night, Barb. I am going to try to stream in the morning, but I won't guarantee that I'll get up. We'll see. I did nap this evening, so not this evening, this afternoon after I got home. After Aunt Beck's live stream, I took a nap. So I might be able to wake up in the morning. So this, all where you see white here, is actually brown. I could take that off and still have, let's do that, because I want to take a thumbnail of this. So let's just pull this off. We can do that. Oh, it's peeling some of this off, but that's okay. We'll come back and give this another coat. We'll give this another coat of that maroon tomorrow. I'm not going to do it tonight. We'll have to touch up the edges. It's pulling some of my black ink off too. That's all right. We'll touch it up before we finish it off. But Susan said, no splatter on the brown. So I taped it off. Now tomorrow I want to clear coat it. He does. And I would have gotten splatter in here. Ooh, I did a little. I'll have to touch that up. We'll touch it up with that maroon tomorrow. All right. Ooh, I'm happy with it. I am real happy with it. I'm not happy with what's behind me, though. It's a terrible mess. So good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging with me so late, for those of you who stayed. Oh, thank you, Mina. Thank you, everybody. And for those of you that came in and I missed greeting you, thanks for coming in. Have a great, if I don't see you tomorrow, have a great day. Tomorrow is Thursday. Aunt Beck is planning on streaming in the afternoon. And I can't remember what time she said, but look for her in the afternoon. So she's going to be working on her gingerbread ornaments. Good night.